All right. We're here. Streaming. What's going on? How's it going? What's up? At some point today, I might watch my buddy play in a tournament. So, yeah, stay tuned for that. But today we're gonna be playing newer ones. I mean, I'm just gonna play whatever I want to play at the moment. But first game, I definitely want to give. Wow, that's loud. It's nice. This is calming. Looked up relaxing music, copyright free. This is pretty great. It's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. Just enjoy it. Yeah. But I want to play where the fuck is he? This guy. Really want to play this guy. So I know the basics of how to play him pretty much, and what to build. So got that down. Yeah, and I've already played Trundle a few times. Wherever he is, there he is. I played 2 games on him. Did the games go well? No, but you know, I'm playing a new hero. It is what it is. Yeah. This has been my today. Defeat. Victory on volley. Victory. Oh, this game was hilarious. I just sat in chat and just flamed this guy for being in a Kali main. He got pissed and honestly lost his team the game. And then my Warwick just started killing everybody. It was great. Had a great time. I do wanna play some interesting games. I'm not top. Fuck. Might start off with a Volibear mid game. Where's Morgana? Oh yeah, I got new things. Obviously, Warwick. Obviously, Trundle. Boom. They didn't ban Voli. They didn't ban the Volibear. I gotta rename this actually. Gotta change it. Why am I changing it, you may ask? It's gotta be different. You know? I can't, like this one, I gotta change that too. This is my jungle. This is like if I'm going up against something range, and this is something close range. I really wants to play fucking Nazir. I've never played against Nazir before. Usually I just run him down in the side lane. We'll see how it goes. Should I try Warwick? Fuck it, we try Warwick, dude. First game on Warwick in the mid lane, obviously, because you know that's great. We're gonna have a ton of fun. And we got a Yordle player in top lane, which means he's a jackass. Have fun with him, Besa, bitch. Just gotta put boots. It's magic damage, okay. So build Merc treads immediately. Yeah. Sustain off wave. I think I know what Warwick's passive does. It's like when you get below half HP, you do something. I'm honestly happy to not play into base. Like, I'd rather play into a ranged person in the mid lane. So we start Q. We go shield because we'll need the sustain. We rush boots. Yeah! I'm Warwick. I'm Warwick. I'm Warwick. I'm a werewolf. Ow!
30 seconds until minions spawn.
What does this Q do? Warwick deals additional on hit. If Warwick is below 50%, he also heals for 100% damage dealt by Eternal Hunger. Warwick's will turnovers, they heal too. Ooh, that's good. That's pretty good. Warwick gains 35% damage reduction.
The beast grows stronger.
I know what his ult does. How does it work?
You choke on your screams. The lilies come back every time you scream.
Oh, holy shit. Okay, that's got a really long cooldown. Somebody's weak, though. Oh, fuck you. Wait till I learn how to play this champ. You're fucked. I don't want to deal with anybody right now.
Like men to the slaughter. I became the monster I always was.
Just gonna infinitely sustain.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Give me as much as you want. I literally cannot fucking die. Seems like I'm doing decent. I'm just being a dummy and hitting the wave. I think that's all I need to do.
I killed him first.
Works for me, bro. Wait, why did I build those? I should have built.
I know Saul's streets like a back of my claw.
Okay. Am I building correctly? No, but whatever. Whoa. I don't have demolish.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
This guy's a bitch.
An ally has been slain.
Whatever. We got boots. I'm also fast as fuck to somebody's low health on the map.
Less talking, more fighting.
just kind of chill. I don't know if this Azir is good or not, but I don't know. He's got like no pressure to kill me at all. Oh, yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Okay. I got ganked. Should I have just jumped that way? I don't think they would have been able to catch me.
An enemy has been slain.
So waves like bouncing into me.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't know.
An enemy has been slain.
He's got item boots. So yeah, he's about 1,000 gold. Or we're matched in gold. I have more CS than him. It's tough. Imagine getting out CS'd by a fucking Warwick, bro.
Turret plating will fall soon.
I'm fucking up my CS.
An ally has been slain.
Ooh. My screen looks all funky.
Shut down. Rampage.
That's fine with me, man. Stop that. Fucking hell, dude.
An ally has been slain.
I guess he loses the wave too. this next.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay, alright. Maybe it does a lot more damage to me, I guess. That sucks. Dude, you guys are fucked. What are you doing?
Enemy killing spree.
I am not liking this matchup anymore. And this Abesa is just fucking feeding. Like, I just suck. I'm just getting my ass kicked. Probably shouldn't have played this mid. Probably should have stuck to Volley, because I know Volley. This guy's kind of... I don't like his Q.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I don't think I can go up there and fight that Abesa, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe. But doubtful. And then this guy, like, I have to keep on him. I don't have enough lane.
An enemy has been slain.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I meant to hit the fucking turret, and for some reason the game was like, here, hit Nautilus, man. He's a big dude. He's standing in front of that. You gotta hit him. I burned alt to get out, and then Ashe is standing right there.
Double kill.
I almost felt that.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nice. Yeah, you're fucked. I'm out of here.
Has been slain.
Goodbye. I don't want to fuck with him. Okay, alright. Well, that answers that question.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. Gronarg has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Dude, we just get the fuck out. Okay. So they're just gonna fucking hover mid. Well, I could kill him, basically. That's news. She ain't that fucking crazy good against me. The 1v1 seems to be easy for this guy. It's anything outside of that is like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not mechanically inclined enough. Oh, sorry, I'm coughing. W.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Just meandering around.
I became the monster I
Your
always
team has destroyed a turret.
Vengeance is only a step behind you.
W. I'm just here to be mildly helpful. Not to do very well. I'm here to be mildly helpful. Okay? I think I did my job that time. Ooh.
Aced. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
What? They surrendered after that? Wow. Dude, I did like nothing. I just sat there, listened to the chill music, and was chill as fuck. That was awesome. Work, man. I get the alt. I understand the alt like a lot. The alt is simple. That's not very difficult to do. 10k gold. Yeah, this guy just fucking farmed the shit out of me. I got gapped in the mid lane like a lot. Okay, I need to like. Okay, we need to like understand what the fuck his stuff does. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you, I had no idea what his W was. I didn't even use it. I was just like, whatever. It don't matter, right? It did matter. Abilities. Okay. Orc lunges forward and bites his target, dealing. Okay. So you get in that circle, you lunge, and you bite. I don't know what the second one that is. Gronargk senses enemies below 50% health, gaining movement speed towards and attack speed against them. When they fall below 25%, he frenzies, and these bonuses triple. Oh, so if that passive comes up, I hit W and I become much faster. Workspace attacks deal bonus magic damage. If Warwick is below 50% health, he heals the same amount. If Warwick is below 20%, he heals. Okay. Warwick gains damage reduction for 2.5 seconds at the end, or if reactivated, he howls, causing nearby enemies to flee for 1 second. Okay. So that's a good. I like that. I like his ult. His ult is awesome. It's like Volibear Q kind of. Okay, so we understand what that does. It's good knowledge to have. Trundle. Fights an opponent dealing attack damage. Yeah, I know what that one does. Turns target location into his domain, gaining attack speed, movement speed, and increased healing from all sources on it. That's actually more than I thought. Okay. Why don't you go Ravenous Hydra on Warwick? It seems like he would never die. I kind of want to try that. It just seems like a really good thing to have, you know? This music is super chill. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I was like calm and collected that entire time. I wasn't even freaking out.
Life is too short for fear.
Yeah, actually, no, I can play a game.
Life is too short for fear.
Damn, they got two people I want to play. Truns. This music goes kind of hard. Vibing. You know what? My fucking carpet annoys the shit out of me. It like constantly shifts. And I don't know why. Like, there's wrinkles and shit in it. I don't get it. This doesn't help me at all. I'm rocking Volley Bear because why I want to. That's why. I'd rather listen to this. I don't like that pick. I wish I could play set, but I can't play set because it's fucking bad. I should still kill her. That's actually fucking awesome. That's my new favorite emote. Ahem.
The earth signs speak for man, and the wild responds. Play it rage.
It was bad. I have like no CS. I ran out of fucking buttons. I also have no CS. This matchup fucking sucks. How the fuck is her recall so low? You guys really want to fuck with me? Use TP. I got the cannon wave. She's got a book and boots. I have really good boots. I took way too long to figure out what the fuck I wanted there. I want health. At the end of the day, I don't need to do very much damage. I just gotta stat check them. Just a lot of health. What did she do? I gotta speed this up. Dumbass. Still doesn't have TP up, so I get another plate. Holy shit! Okay, I just gotta push this wave in. What the actual fuck was that? You gotta be fucking kidding me, this dumb bitch! He ran all the way down here and up around, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't fucking pay attention. And I got fucking killed for it. I'm so pissed. How's my CS looking? Better than it was. We got first dragon too, so I do more damage. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna lose this wave though. Because this girl is a fucking bitch. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I love Bully Bear so much. This bitch is getting dunked on. I feel like I am being a little bit greedy, but at the same time, this is just disgusting. She's gonna hard push the way back into me. She's smart.
Turret plating will soon fall. Legendary. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Glad I went and saw that was there.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
I think now, honestly, I play to kill the Gwen. I have a giant shutdown. People are gonna be looking for me. They didn't even try to fight me. Wow. Oh, fuck. What? Oh, you just got a pentakill. Holy shit. Okay, that was awesome. Need my magic resist. I don't know where the fuck happened to Gwen. She was an item down. She got a triple kill. She still doesn't have an item. She's still an item down on me. So I'm pretty sure I just kill her. This music is not metal. That's better. Sorry, I had to assert dominance once again.
History was writ by
See if there's another camp. Or I'll stay for another wave. I need like 100 more gold. I'm staying for a wave.
lost their wild.
I'm on my third item. Holy shit. Remember, I can always run up mid and kill that bitch again. I think this game's over just because the Jhin. Don't kill that. Please do it over there. Damn it, dude. Wait a minute.
An enemy has been slain.
I want Bramble, so yeah.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Killing spree. Has destroyed a turret.
Oh, mid. Let's Shaco. guy's a bitch.
A summoner has disconnected.
10 and 4. Fuck yeah. Honestly, all my mains are usually pretty freaking good against Gwen. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's a dub. That's a big dub. Did I play it properly? No, I kind of like realized this guy was fucking killing it, so I was just like, I'm just gonna keep her down because she's the only one that can kill anybody. I am the Volibear. It is my main, so makes sense. We made this dude just freaking went off. I had a couple fuck ups in the beginning though. I destroyed a lot of turrets on set, cannot lie. Alright, anyways, I think this is up now.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're just joining us now, we have a bottom of the standing Group B matchup with us. We have
This guy right here
Mercenaries
is
versus
my buddy.
Flannel Esports Zephyr. And now this is week, I want to say 6, right? There are very large playoff implications on the line in this game. So we did a little math. I did a little digging of the rule book and tiebreaker things and such. Technically speaking, both of these teams are still in playoff contention. Now, Flannel Esports Zephyr is closer to playoffs. They are sitting at 2 and 3 right now, I believe. If they win this week and win next week, they should be in playoffs. They would have a tiebreaker thing against CBW, but CBW is their opponent for next week. So if they win 2 weeks in a row, they're pretty guaranteed in playoffs. Now, Fools 5 has a harder track. They do need to win both weeks. They need Blight to lose this week, and they need CBW to lose next week, and then they would make it. So like it's technically possible. It's a little not up to them, which is not the greatest feeling, but they can't count themselves out. They have to play this game like their playoff lives depend on it.
Right, and even if not, you know, the only thing that you can do when you're at the bottom of the standings is crush streams, right? And so you kind of sit back and you're like, hey, listen, we got nothing to lose. We're 1 and 4, or we're 2 and 3, and Flannel would also have to win both, and also have Blight lose, or you know, like something, because it's only top 4.
We're just gonna watch
They would
this
also
and
need
react.
A little help from other people, which you know, they're hoping to drop in.
I also told this guy right here to play Bundo mid,
Gets
so
in
if he
there.
does that,
So they're hoping it
be very happy.
Spartans wins against Blight, and that's kind of like what the general consensus is. And then you know they got to take it. But like I said, the one thing you can do is you can stop other people, and then that kind of comes with their own thing. And then a lot of these players also at the end of the split, even though the team's not going well and your season didn't go the way you wanted, you know, you're still hopefully going to want to get picked up for next season, you know? So you're going to want to at least showcase, hey, I have a pocket pick. It's a Recon. Like, I want to play it so I can at least show that I can play support really well or do something. You know what I mean? So, so there's also that point in there too. So both of these teams, while on the outside looking in, they do technically have a small chance. Flannel a little bit better in the driver's seat, just based on the fact that they have 2 instead of 3 wins. But they're, you know, they're both showcase your talents, have some fun, and just get into it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, if you make a clutch play, some sort of hype moment, especially here on stream in the last weeks of the season, you can really, prove your worth for next season. And again, these teams are still in it. So we'll hop into the draft here in just a moment. Here we go. Right on cue. And we'll see what these teams have cooked up for this week. Remember, we are in Fearless Draft. Does not matter for game 1, but this is a Fearless Draft best of 3. We have Fools 5 on the blue side, Flannel Esports Zephyr on the red side.
And first we're seeing out the way. We'll probably see a couple of, one-trick ponies, things that you're not normally used to seeing being banned as the Shaco
There's
gets
one.
banned right away. There's one. So, it's always a lot of fun in, like, the Plat and Below IBSG kind of stuff to just see that, like, why is Yasuo banned? Oh, because this guy has, like, 2 million mastery on it, or Zyra, or something weird that's normally not banned or, non-meta picks. So, both of these teams looking to just sort of, kind of go off, and we see Malphite banned, and then Silas is banned right after that. So if you're not going to get the Silas Malphite steal, then you're not going to be.
They banned Mundo. Damn.
Yeah, everybody's favorite matchup. While we're in this phase, sort of waiting for bans, waiting for the first couple picks. Fel, I have a little pop quiz question for you. I did a little.
So this
digging
guy, the top
on our
laner,
stats
he.
website, specifically for the Gladiator League.
I don't know if they're
You have
louder
been
than me,
preaching
but the top laner is
hard
like a
engage, especially
freaking
from junglers
Singed
and supports
Urgot
this
player.
entire
I hate
season.
that dude.
What champion, it is a jungler,
Jackass.
has the highest win rate with a sample size of above 10 games
in this league.
in this league, in the Gladiator League, in this split?
That's the jungler.
Oh,
It's a hard engaged jungler.
hard engaged jungler. I'm gonna go with. I know Amumu hasn't really been picked very much, at least when I've been watching. So, I'm gonna go with. Let's go with Jarvan.
It was a Mumu. Your first
it was
impulse was
Amumu.
correct. Yeah, it was a Mumu. With 16 games played, 75% win rate.
Yeah, it is one of my favorites, right? He sort of picks up a little bit of that AP necessity. He's uber tanky, especially if you're going to Leandries. After you get the Leandries, everything else from that point is tanky. You have a potential 5-man ult. You can flash ult. You have double bandage now. Like, I love the change that they made, a couple of years ago.
Orianna,
back
what
to
the
that
fuck?
champion. So I love to see it. I love to see.
Dude, don't play Orianna.
Maokai, Amumu, Sejuani, any of these like super tanks. Zach, I think, is a little bit hard to pull off here. I think a lot of over-engaged things like that for this skill level. But yeah, like the ease of the champion and how they've made it, that makes a ton of sense for me. So I should have just stuck with the Amumu.
I know, but your second guess happened to be our first pick this game as well. We do have a Jarvan on the blue side, which would be in the hands of Aragon. Another hard engaged jungler, right? Point and click CC with the Cataclysm there in the ultimate. In this similar category to Zach, as you said, a little harder to pull off, has a tendency to sort of go in and die. Not always the tankiest.
just
of champions.
banning
Once he uses
tank
his
top
full rotation,
laners.
has a tendency to sort of get stuck in the middle of everyone and fall down. But with team fighting like he has on his team right now, with Misfortune and Orianna ultimates coming over the top, that's a powerful combination.
Yeah, and you and I talk about this all the time, and me specifically, I try to beat this into the teams as they're picking is have something that works well together, have a plan, and then execute the plan. If the plan doesn't work, like Jarvan goes in, the Ori ball misses because they flash out or whatever, like you still have the plan. You still have the ease of pulling that off. We saw in the meta,
I don't even know who that
especially,
champion
like,
is.
higher up, like the Nocturne Orianna. So as he comes in, but it's not the easiest thing. There is a little bit of a delay on it, so the ball actually, goes at a different spot. but
Yeah.
so easy. He goes in, whether the play is a good play or not, you pull all the ults. I mean, you have a Rel now as well, and then beefy Cho'Gath. Like, I absolutely am loving Fools 5's draft here, just with how tanky they are and the ease at which they're going to be able to do things, because Cho'Gath's Q at level 5 is going to be on like a 4-second cooldown, maybe 3.5. So you miss one Q, throw up another one. I absolutely love their draft. They're basically daring you to try to get to this MF or this Orianna.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of what they've got going on over here for Fools 5. On the other side for Flannel Zephyr, a bit of an interesting comp coming in. Victor in the mid lane, a little immobile, but good control mage. We love a control mage in this league. Tristana is sort of the pick that I'm looking at as a little interesting.
Ooh, I think you're cutting out a little
Tristana.
bit here. We missed what you said about the Tristana.
To be like, I was just saying they are to Tristana, which is like an interesting and somewhat risky blind for me there. So there we go. We can see the final pick there was Trundle on R5. Interestingly, at least on this graphic, in the top lane into the Cho'Gath.
I love that, actually. This is going to create such an issue for them. Cho'Gath is going to struggle after level 6 into the Trundle. If he plays that correctly, Leoki's on this Trundle can literally wreak havoc and win the game by himself. We see it all the time. The top lane push meta is something that is really hard for these teams to deal with. So I'm excited as we're getting into this. I really, really like that they moved that Rumble into the jungle.
Yeah, me too. I mean, a really, really interesting sort of flex pick.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
That's what I do.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
It's just chilling. We're just making sure there's no invades. That's nice. I don't really hear the commentators anymore. That's nice. Oh shit. Jagath is actually fucking him up. Hell yeah. Love that.
Advantage is going to escort his wave, so he's not really going to miss much. But yeah, I actually love the fact that they took the Nautilus and put him in the bot lane. I think that that's going to work really, really well with their R2 Tristana. Now that you picked it, though, you need to start funneling resources into this bot lane if you can.
Top lane's about to
Yeah,
get
absolutely. And we
spicy.
can see the junglers have that intention. Sire is pathing down towards the bot lane on the Rumble, whereas Jarvan's pathing up. I know that at least Flannel had a ward on the blue side Raptors and then saw Jarvan moving towards the top side. I don't know if the same is true for Fool's 5.
No, but I think that they saw the Rumble go towards the Raptors in the first part when they were just sort of 5v5ing. I don't think that he did anything like crazy to sort of mask his pathing, and they do see that the Raptors were taken already. They do have a good, offensive ward there.
Oh,
Yeah, not used to this. So I do
Rumble
think they're
fucked
gonna
that
go
up.
as Jarvan actually came mid.
Yeah, Flagadrag forces out the flash from Dream Unforgiven, and this is sort of actually maybe even a little bit of a punish on that sort of Rumble clear thing, where if he'd been able to clear a second earlier, had actually gotten that blue buff down, he might have been there for the play. Now Aragon is quite low. Does he face check Prisma here? Prisma walking in, Aragon taken so low, puts down the flag, but can't find the drag. First blood over to Prisma Sire on the Rumble.
Yeah,
That's tough.
That was just such a good job of just like realizing this, and he's, I could only imagine he's like, hey, I burn flash, whatever, and he's like, all right, I'm just gonna sit here, and then keep the Orianna in the wave and keep her in the lane, and then it's just a free kill because Jarvan had already used all of his cooldowns. I kind of like the fact that Aragon basically, accepted his fate, didn't flash away or anything because Rumble would have been able to flash on top of him too. His cooldowns were still kind of meh. So I like that he didn't overreact there and burn anything unnecessary that he'll be able to use on the next gank or team fight opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. That's the key there. He keeps the flash up so he can use it aggressively. That's how you want to be playing on the Jarvan. You want an EQ flash type thing, flash R in these team fights. So gonna say, hey, nope, well played. I face checked you a little bit and I shouldn't have done that. I'll keep my flash up, take a kill. Now Rumble back into the jungle with the Faded Ashes and an Amp Tome. So the clear speed will improve greatly off that first recall.
Yeah, and not just that, but he'll actually have a lot of damage potential up against these the grubs, especially as Jarvan returning.
Yeah, Aragon looking for a punish on the flash that was already blown from the Victor, but Dream Unforgiven's been playing this lane so darn well that the Orianna not there to help. Now Crockpot taken quite low by Gnome Reaper. Ignite down from Mordecai, though. No sums used for the side of Fools 5, but are going to have to back off with Rel taken a little bit too low. Now we see Ori TPing back to the mid lane. I assume Victor will follow.
Yeah, and one thing that I would like to note here is that I 100% would have expected my support to take Exhaust here into a Tristana. The MF is going to be able to trade pretty well, but if you get caught up by one of these Mordecai hooks on the Nautilus, like that could be really, really bad for you.
Get the
Oh,
fuck
this
out,
is a
dude.
straight up kill. This has gotta be a kill. There we go. Leox with a solo kill on the top side takes down Woke Up Sigma. The Subjugate is just so powerful in this matchup. You see Cho'Gath had no flash going into the play. Now Mordecai very low. Actually flashes into the flag and drag, but the dragon does fall to Prismasire. Nice shockwave from Derpy. Takes a kill onto Mordecai though, but the Feat of Warfare will go to Flannels. Now trying to back out. Can Prismasire escape? Has the flash. Dream Unforgiven, however, doesn't have flash on the Victor. Ignite is down onto him. Flash in from Crockpot. Mount up. Will get him at the last second. There we go. But will fall to the tower on the Rel on the backside there. 4-3 in terms of kills for Flannels, but the Rumble escapes with the Dragon.
That was aggressive. As I think Ori is going to try to do something here as well in the mid lane, but doesn't get it. But yeah, if you see over here, I actually really like Mordecai's play over here, where he's just like, I'm going to wait for this Jarvan, and he sits over on the top side, and as soon as they see him come in, Mordecai flashing over, I think it's kind of like a little, he's just trying to see which side he goes on to here. But yeah, little cheeky play by Mordecai. A good follow up here from Derpy on this Orianna to get that kill and at least get something for your troubles there.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are back into more bot lane action, though, out of the replay. Crockpot taking Gnome Reaper quite low. Now in onto Mordecai. Has no flash on the Nautilus. Gets a shield. Will be able to walk out. Actually queuing back in. Gets the root on a Crockpot. Nice damage. Actually, no return fire. I assumed there was a crash down there that Nautilus was dead, but he's okay. Yeah, I completely agree. Huge shockwave from Derpy makes what otherwise would have been a bit of a disaster play into a decently fine game state for FFM. Not down any amount of gold, really. Did lose the Drake and lost the Feat of Warfare, but that's about it. As now the Grubs have spawned. First move is Flannel Zephyrs, as Aragon have to EQ out of there. No bot lane is roamed up, though. This is a pure 3v3.
Yeah, and I think whoever, you have Flannels a little, or FFM a little bit kind of out of position here, as there's 3 members of FFM trying to, basically converge on top of Flannels, who's already got control of this, and Cho'Gath has to go up to that top wave. A good job by Leox to sort of, create that pressure and not allow them to come in. But you do have Cho'Gath ult, and you do have double smites here. Oof.
Dude.
Never mind.
Yeah, the EQ just barely doesn't connect for Aragon. Walks in the middle of everyone, gets pulled down. Another nice shockwave from Derpy hits too, but he's not going to find anything on the back of this. Maybe a kill onto the Victor at the very minimum. Feast onto the Rumble. Did take down Prismasire though. Flash over the wall from Derpy, but the Q is too slow. The ball was just slightly too far away. As Dream gonna try his best to escape with the Victor. Oh, I think Derpy maybe could have gotten the kill if he kept going, but none of the Grubs fell. So that's end up being just a 2-for-1, I guess, in favor of Flannel Zephyrs. Aragon died at the very start of that fight, but really tense, and they might just come back in 3v3 again for the Grubs. The big winner here, though, is the Trundle. Now 3-0, pushing into the tower. As hold on to that thought, as we got more fighting down to the bot side. Crockpot taken really low. Explosive charge just barely. Not enough damage, and the Ignite doesn't take him down either. Now CO flashing in on the Gnome Reaper. Doesn't have the damage either, and the barrier goes. Oh my god, no kills yet in the bot side. Now can Mordecai escape? As soon as he has that Q up, he should be out. No kills on the bot side. Lots of summoners burnt.
Yeah, that was just such a long fight there as we're about to get into this grubs, and once again, it's basically everybody is over here, but Dream Unforgiven is not gonna get caught out. Aragon on this J4 just barely missing, but they do end up getting the kill onto the Rumble.
Works out for him in the end, though. Gets the Cataclysm onto the Rumble. Rumble had no ult from the last fight, as now Derpy going forwards gets a kill onto the Victor as well. Leox caught out on the Trundle. We'll see if he can pick anything back. Silence hit with the Rupture, 3-0.
That's big. That was actually really good.
Salvage the play and come up huge in this top side.
Yeah, and one thing that we also need to point out too is that Woke Up Sigma actually got 2 feast stacks on champions in that extended 3v3 v3v3 over these grubs. So that's huge, because now he doesn't have to blow it on his minions, and he can just basically forever scale, and that gives him another option for 6 other times where he's able to actually use his ult just for growth purposes, as we're going to check this one out again. And Aragon, I thought he actually went in a little bit too far, but Dream Unforgiven just separates himself from the team here a little bit, and really, really good play by Derpy here to just get this.
It was a good ult.
Second is Sire, instead of doing that last attack, just kind of gave that up there. But this time, Unforgiven not getting away from the ball, and then as we see here, Leox just getting kited 3 ways. Keep the Trundle in the middle, and then eaten up by Sigma.
Yeah, really well played. The huge kicker there, I think, was that Jarvan had his ultimate up, and nobody on Flannels did, right? So I think the ultimate that he didn't get to use in the first exchange, right, just died too quickly to even pop it, ended up paying off in the second half of the fight.
Yeah, it's a couple hundred extra damage that you're getting out of that. So really, really, really well played. Good job. I don't know how much I love this play from Leox. I think that you were winning the 1v1 against the Cho'Gath for the most part. I'd like to see him just trying to scrap that a little bit more, but it looks like they're trying to get a big play.
Holy shit, they have that entire area warded.
It's gonna be 4v3.
Yeah, the second dragon has spawned. We'll see what they can do with the equalizer in the bush. Decent angle, takes a lot of damage from the crackbot, but Dream Unforgiven is just blown up by the bullet time. Got stuck in the Cataclysm. The Victor is down before the fight even really kicks off. Half health for Mordecai and Prisma. Crockbot wants to go back in, doesn't quite have the angle, and a bit uncoordinated from Flannels. Fools 5, punish.
Yeah, and Derpy's over there on the top side blocking their escape. He might get a free kill here on the Ori, as I think the Rumble just gets away, and Leox comes back up to the top lane here. We see Sigma he's struggling on this mana. When you don't build any mana items on Cho'Gath, it can feel really, really bad, as I like that Leox is just basically bullying him out of any XP, but FFM taking the Drake, here to around the 13-minute mark, so getting themselves the grubs and the second Drake. We always talk about how like the tempo of the game can be told by like when the Drakes were taken. Like if the first team takes the first, second Drake, and then you lose the third, fourth, fifth, or third and fourth to the next to the other team, like yeah, your early game was good, but you did something to mess up. And I kind of feel like that's what Flannels is doing here. They're now down 2k gold. They've lost the last 2 objectives. They've lost the last 2 team fights. And FFM showing how easy their comp is to pull off here, as you saw with the...
Go look at Cho'Gath.
And they still win a 3v4.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that ease of execution is huge. Excuse me. I completely agree. Orianna, not even necessary in the last team fight. If we just pick one target together, right? Cataclysm, bullet time, these types of things, putting them on top of one another, that's so easy for Fools 5 to win team fights. Now, Sigma trying to pull the wave, actually.
That was big. That was actually smart as fuck.
Has to run out. Has a mega blast coming escape just fine. Cho'Gath struggling in the matchup, but not going to die on this push. Has his flash up.
Nice one.
Totally safe. Trundle going to take a recall.
Yeah, and I absolutely love that play. You're not going to get full damage if your minions aren't there. Also, it's very easy to die to these turrets. Like you're going in, you're like, oh, I'm going to hit it, and you're like, oh crap, I'm taking damage. And now to get in or out, it's going to cost me 3. As they're going to try to punish him here.
Yeah, teleporting back into the middle of 2, not the best move sometimes. Cataclysm down onto Leox, but he's kind of winning this fight. Has the Rav Hydra, put the Subjugate down already. We'll see, falls at the very end.
That's
quite
big.
get the feast stack, maybe didn't have it up, but yeah, a bit of an overextension from Leox. He was the one on Flannel with the lead, right? And now teleporting right back in, giving that lead over to the Cho'Gath. Really, really dangerous spot for the game.
Yeah, and that's one of those things too where you're just like, "God, I just want to get back in. I want to get back in there." And they're like, "He's going to teleport to the lane here. He wants to keep this pressure up." So you call your jungler up, and that worked out perfectly. Where you're just like, "Hey, that plan worked," you know. So really, really good job by them to call that out, knowing that it was going to happen. And then he just played right into their hands there, and he had the feast up. Sigma had the feast up, but he is struggle busting on this mana here.
Yeah, you're right. It was probably a mana issue. A nice little play in the mid lane there while we were talking about it. Got the flash blown from Derpy on the Orianna Prisma with a nice gank. Didn't have to commit any ultimates or summoners of their own. Now, the Rift Herald is up. Whether Flannels wants to contest it or not is a different question. Prisma standing on a ward here, doesn't have backup. Victor has not moved yet. Trundle hasn't moved down either, and Derpy wants to collapse. Pops the shockwave on a Prisma. Sigma flashing forward, following the flash of Prisma. Not gonna find him though. The Rumble just barely too fast. Gonna get out of that. Now Aragon taking low, has to flash out of the Equalizer. Arcane Storm on top as well, but Sigma totally healthy, looks pretty fine. They're gonna be able to walk this one off, but the Herald might now go back over to Flannel Zephyr.
Yeah, and this is FFM doing the same thing that Flannels did last time, where they blew all their ults, and then they had no follow-up for the fight after. Is it looks like Sigma and Derpy are going to try to contest this. Sigma does have his feast stack ready to go, but that is the only ult that's up, and Aragon and Derpy might have enough, but
Aragon over the side might burn down at the last second there. He does burn down, and the Herald goes to Prisma as well. Huge play for the side of Flannel Zephyr. Now, can Derpy get out? Got his flash blown on that midwave before. I don't think he can. Getting slowed up by the Rumble, and another kill over to Prisma Sire. The Rumble explodes to life in this game. Picks up the Herald, picks up 2 kills.
I don't know what the hell that one dude was doing. Their top laner. He like went in into a spot where he should not be. Trundle took the first tower.
As CO taking low, has to flash out with the Ignite on top of him. Crockbot doesn't quite have the flash up yet. Crash down to Magnustorm, pretty big. Oh, but Mordecai cancels the bullet time with a nice hook on the Nautilus. Doesn't fall either. Rocket jump forward from Gnome Reaper. Not gonna have enough damage to take down CO, but another kill over to the side of Flannel Zephyr. This game just broke wide open.
Dude, the Cho'Gath still doesn't have a fucking item.
I love the heads up play from Mordecai to hold his Q. Like, they did end up blowing the ult and they get all the flash and they get everything out. But as soon as Crockbot comes in and blasts the ult from the Rel, he Siafra on the MF starts the bullet time, and he kept his hook ready and available. So as soon as that happened, he had a nice clean way in there and just completely stops that. And that could have been a turned around 2v3 that went 3 kills for FFM, but Mordecai making sure that didn't happen. I really, really love that play. Very, very heads up from the support, and you love to see that when you're the.
You guys are fucked.
Oof.
Yeah, you sure do. What you don't love to see is your Orianna falling so quickly at the start of the fight. Aragon falls as well. Neither had any flash up, and Flannel Esports Zephyr are pushing the lead they got. They took resets. They got right back onto the map. They found 2 quick picks in the mid lane line brush, and they're going to get a second dragon to their name as well.
Yeah, and Aragon should have some words for Derpy there, because Derpy should have some words for Aragon after that play, because that should not happen. You should never trap any of your carries in your Cataclysm, but I think he just got a little bit overzealous. Maybe didn't realize that she was in there, but yeah, he definitely got them both killed there. Unfortunate, but sometimes the other team makes mistakes, and Flannels is there to just capitalize on it, where that play shouldn't have even happened. That should have just been a given away drag and say, okay, that it's one objective, but instead they wanted to play for it and they wanted to try to get around, get caught out, and then Jarvan kind of gives them 2 kills instead of just 1.
Yeah, and that's a big issue with the Jarvan Cataclysm, right? As you said earlier, when the Cataclysm is down, if Jarvan's stuck inside of it, it's so easy for Rumble to just pop an Equalizer over the top. Even if the Jarvan is an enemy, right? That's still terrain. That's still going to force people into playing into certain patterns. You can get a nice Equalizer down in 7 and 2, 2 full items completed on the Rumble. Prisma will blow them up if given the chance. 8,000 gold here on the Rumble, richest member in the entire game.
Yeah, and I was all, happy or worried or centered on the Trundle pickup in the top lane. This Rumble in the jungle is destroying this game right now. And they did make a couple mistakes, as teams are going to do, but, the true test of a team is like when you make those mistakes, can you minimize the outcomes from the other side? And they have done a very very good job. As I think Trundle just stole the Gromp away from Jarvan as well there. So yeah, just really good execution from Prismasire on this Rumble right now. I really really do love the control that he's showing and the poise that he's giving his team.
Yeah, I do want to shout out our production team real quick. They highlighted something very funny on the screen there. Prisma took first strike on Rumble Jungle, which maybe not the conventional pick. It is a classic Rumble rune. I think maybe you just went to the suggested Rumble runes, but it's done like a little 200 damage or something like that. Not tons of abilities to proc it. Mordecai now maybe a little overextended. Pops a depth charge onto the Cho'Gath. A good amount of damage on the Aragon. Mordecai having to kite back. The Otacon is down for the side of Flannels, though. Mordecai will be the trade. Now, can the rest of Flannels get out? I believe they can. Trading one for Otacon, that's fine.
Oh,
Ooh,
no,
it's not fine if they have to trade more, though. Flag and Drag finds Prisma in the bush. Cataclysm and bullet time over the top. A lot of shutdown gold going over to CO. That's not what you want. And now they might be able to dive this tower or just take it down completely. Leox having to teleport out, no way to cancel it. So they are going to pick up the top tier 1. Not getting another kill, but good fight back from Fools 5. They lost the Otacon, but they get a good amount of gold in return.
Yeah, they do, and that never should happen. That is a greedy back. Prismasire after this match is just going to be kicking himself for that, because against a team that, you know, if this game was like a little bit, I mean, can't get much closer than 200 gold, but it does feel like, you know, you're all there. But, you know, that was a huge shutdown given over as well. So, you know, that could potentially be the momentum and the gold swing that FFM needs to, like, get back in this game and, you know, make up the stats that they lost on the Otacon, because like you said, they also get the turret out of that. So very, very big gold swing for the side of FFM, and basically, you know, nail it off of a very, very greedy back from Prisma.
Yeah, and importantly, the shutdown gold on the Rumble did go to the Misfortune CO. She is quite strong. Honestly, probably the biggest point of power for the side of Fools 5. And if they want to win these team fights, especially around this next dragon that will be spawning in a minute and a half, they're going to need Misfortune to be there. The Shockwave is great, does a lot of damage, but the majority of your team comp's explosiveness is going to come from landing a nice Cataclysm bullet time.
Yeah, and I really would have liked to have seen another item besides the Lord's Dom as a first damage item. There's no tanks on the side of Flannels except for the Nautilus, who...
or Trundle when he presses R, I guess.
Yeah, so I really would have liked to have seen anything... A big fan of Collector, especially during bullet time, because you get so much, you know, damage on ticks, basically. So really, really easy chance to collect that. If there's anybody low and you throw that bullet time in there, you're gonna get the kills and give yourself a lot more gold. So, but 302, and you're doing the, you know, you're doing the thing right now, and you're basically holding your team up with your ults. So. Can't complain too much. Just have to hope that it doesn't bite him in, you know, in the end.
Yeah, we'll see if that item choice was a mistake or not. We'll see how much damage you can put out in this team fight. But I want to call attention to these minion waves for the side of Flannels. They pushed in top side with Leox, who doesn't have teleport, but is going to run down to the fight now. They pushed in the bot lane as well. That bot wave is going to go unanswered. It's just going to fall with no one to catch it. Orianna did get to catch the top wave, does have teleport. It's going to try to walk down over the dragon now, though, spawning in about 2 seconds. Mid-wave, completely even pushed in for both teams. However, there is no tower here for Fools 5, and there is one for Flannels. So Flannels feels safe enough. They got the mid push ever so slightly, and with the push in those other waves that Orianna having to catch top, they've got the first move onto the dragon. They've got the vision control of the river. Aragon flashes in. Maybe not in range for the rest of the play that he wanted to look for, though. Just getting poked out. Hasn't cast a single ability, but did force Flannels back off the dragon and into their own jungle. Now they're going to pop a control ward in the bush, clear out the vision, and look to push back in. Unforgiven, putting up so much space in the team fight, really able to control the lane with the lasers. And there it is. Mordecai from out of vision grabs a first kill. The Jarvan is down before pressing a single spell. Crockpot's at the back with a Magna Storm, but will fall. Bullet time over the top is not on anyone. A double kill to the Victor and one to the Tristana means a third Drake is going down to Flannels with 3 dead on Fools 5.
Yeah, and just a really, really bad play that just started from the flash from the Jarvan. I think he wanted to flash ult the Dream Unforgiven on this Victor, and Victor, good spacing, does not get caught out by it. Derpy ulting just the Nautilus, and then Siafra ulting just the Nautilus, who was already dead, was not the play and hit you wanted to have. That is not how your comp works. Unfortunately, just a really, really bad, follow through and, like, just a good decision and a good idea just was not executed properly. And when you have a comp like this that is so easy to use and it's very simple and it goes and like when you hit the button and it works well, it's great. When you mess up like that and you have these ults that are meant to hit 3 or 4 people and they hit absolutely nobody, there is absolutely no follow-up potential for your team, and that is showing right now as after that play, Flannels is also going to get a free Baron because there is absolutely no vision on the side of FFM here.
Yeah, completely uncontested. Nautilus going to clear out those blast cones, push away any chance of steal, and that Baron's just gone. Rumble absolutely melts these neutral objectives. And yeah, I agree, a bit of misexecution in the fight there. It's really hard to follow up if you're Seofer or Derpy when your Jarvan goes in and dies like that so instantly. They needed to follow on the rail engage possibly, but they were like too completely zoned by the Victor to even be close enough to the rail to follow on what was a decent crash down. So yeah, missed execution. We're going to need to see a little bit more out of the Jarvan, or we're going to need to see Crockpot going in first on those engages if Fools 5 want to come back. Objective bounties are now up. They're down almost 4k gold, looks like about 3.5. It'll be more if they get some of the standing gold from these waves. Leok's going to be a terror in the side lane. Look, he's up 3 levels on Sigma.
Yeah, this is just kind of what happens with the Trundle. It is what we were talking about prior to the thing. I love the fact that he went with double lifesteal here. So the Bork and the Ravenous, if you ever catch him within inside of your own wave, there is no way you are going to be able to damage him enough. The healing from Trundle on those 2 items alone is huge. And then it looks like he's going to be building the Hull Breaker as his 3rd item, more than likely. So I agree with you. I think that Crockpot should be the one pressing the go button on these instead of the Jarvan. I almost would have liked to have seen Aragon go for a little bit more of a tanky build.
Oh my god. Yeah, here we go. Here comes the fight. Bullet time over the top. It gets hit by the depth charge again. Mordecai so good at the disengage. One is down already as Aragon fell. Another will fall to the
And a 3rd one going down.
3 lanes as well.
Yeah.
Flannel Zephyr coming out huge in this fight. This should just be the end of the game. Only 1 left alive. Derpy not going to be able to contest this. Has no ult. Has flash. Not going to do anything. They're going to push in. Look at the Trundle damage. Look at the Tristana damage. These towers are falling like butter. Flannel Esports Zephyr going to pick up game 1.
Yeah, and I really like the call on Mordecai on this Nautilus. This dude has saved their team multiple times this game. I don't think, there's nothing they can do. So, like him on that Nautilus completely changed all the team fights that should have happened. I do think outside of the one mix execute over on the Dragon side by FFM was unfortunate, but every other time that they had everything set up and Siafra was going to come over the top with a bullet time, Nautilus was there to basically stop it. And like, kudos to him. I think that was such a good job by him to know his role. When they went for one of the dragons, he literally just killed himself in their jungle, right? Like, he literally was just like, I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna die, or it was the Otacon play. So like, there was no play for Otacon. It was literally just Mordecai walking up there and just standing there and being like, hey, come get me. And so
he did it on Dragon too. On the first Dragon where he flashes into the Jarvan flag and drag, right? Like, just to prevent any chance of a steal. Really, really huge job. Amazing for Mordecai. Especially, like, you were the sole frontliner on this team, right? You were the only tank they've picked. Trundle, not an effective frontliner in team fights. He wants to be splitting these maps, right? So Mordecai playing so well as sole frontliner, saying, look, I'm gonna die a couple times. It's fine. I'm Nautilus. Only died 3 times anyway. Got tons of disengage options and allowed his carries to pump out the damage as they had, and look at the damage amounts from Rumble and from Victor. They controlled space so well in those fights. They got so much damage off. A really, really like close game that just kind of burst wide open about halfway through and then didn't get close at all.
You don't know why they lost that fucking game?
There was at one point where
It's
FFM
really,
after
really
the
simple.
first Dragon, they ended up having a 3v3.
This guy
3v3
was
again, and
mispositioned.
they
This
ended up
guy
winning the second
just
time
runs
around
in like an
because they
idiot.
actually had their ult
And sometimes it works, and this guy doesn't do anything.
They did a really good job of sort of keeping the pace where it needed to be. Got a 2K gold lead, and then threw it at the dragon, and then just from there, it just kind of snowballed out of their control. Like you said, Trundle was up by 3 levels, 4 by the end of it over Sigma. I think he solo killed Cho'Gath under his own tower when that big last fight came up. So everybody on this team played their role really, really well. Rumble in the jungle, hey, good job, man, because that was something that I was like looking at, like, I hope you could play this. And
All right,
such a
you're gonna
great
listen
job.
to these dudes for a little bit while I
Kudos
go
to
to the bathroom.
everybody on Flannels. That was a really, really good job. And Dream Unforgiven making Victor look like a poke champ in there, because before a lot of those fights, they were already half health before they could even get in.
Exactly. How can you contest the objective on Jarvan? Like, truly, I barely even blame Aragon for some of those. How can play? I'm at half health before the dragon even spawned. Like, can't do anything. There were a couple mishaps for sure. The flash in at the dragon with no ult to follow was a little egregious. But we'll see if they can go back to the drawing board and contest game 2. We saw some nice glimmers of hope, right? Especially in their carries. Derpy and Seofra got really good damage in some of those fights. They were playing really well. Derpy, great in lane, got some really, really good early fights. Same for Seofra. So Fools 5 can fight back, but a strong start for Flannels. We're going to go to a quick break. Stick around. We'll be back for game 2.
I want to know what I'm doing. Popcorn. Why am I cooking popcorn? I don't freaking know, man. All right. I don't know what these guys are talking about. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really give a shit. I'm here to like watch the homies play, and then sit there and realize how much better I am than their top laner, and like be jealous that I'm not. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's where I'm at. Alright. We got our popcorn ready. Oh, the timer is running out. Hell yeah. What's up? How we doing? Oh. oh, oh gosh. Almost said Cho'Gath. This is really hot. Holy shit.
Welcome back to game 2 of, as Fel said, the Gladiator League Week 6. We have Flannel Esports Zephyr versus Fools 5 Mercenaries.
Gosh.
In missed game 1. A tight back and forth between two sort of scrappy team fighting comps, but ultimately Flannels took the lead in a couple of really explosive fights and some good macro movements.
Yeah, and they had
Yeah, they had a fucking trundle,
they
dude,
had a
trundle thing.
and that's a win con in and of itself. Unfortunately, Cho'Gath woke up Sigma wasn't able to contain him on the Cho'Gath. No matter how much Aragon came up there, they had a couple good plays that it should have led to them, being able to take that lead. But as easy as it was to know what you want to do with that comp, there was just a little bit of misexecution. I would like to have seen them maybe pull out an Amumu or a Sejuani instead of the Jarvan. I just think the extra tankiness into a team with a Victor, with Tristana, with Rumble would have been really, really nice to have seen. I think that maybe that could have been a little bit of a difference. I think Aragon on the Jarvan did really well until it came to the 5-on-5s. And so I'd like to see them maybe clean that up a little bit, maybe make some a little bit better decision making, or press your ult and hope for the best, if anything.
Yeah, press R feels like a bar that we can hit. And there are plenty of champions left in the pool in order to do that on, especially in the jungle, as we were mentioning in Game 1's Champ Select, and as Fel and I were talking about in the break. Amumu, he's right there. He's a great jungler. He engages. He does a similar thing. He's maybe even a little safer than Jarvan. His AoE engage is a little better. His clear might be a little faster. Like, I wouldn't mind an Amumu.
Yeah, and I think that, if you practice the champion enough, Jarvan is probably a better champion in the hands of somebody that has the fingers for it than in Amumu. I just think that like maybe that was probably not the play to go to, especially into that team comp. We were saying in the break that like the Victor basically was zoning them out almost by himself, and by the time that they were ready to go in, they were 2/3 health, half health. So I'd like to see a little bit better of a draft from FFM that really can showcase how good their mid.
Kind of look like that dude on the left.
I feel like that's a missed opportunity.
Big nose though.
Oriana for Derpy.
Not making fun of him.
With how well
I have like his little tiny nose.
champion,
Looks stupid.
I'm interested to see what he pulls out for game 2, because I really do feel like that should have been a win for FFM.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. And I hope that the game 1 loss does not turn them off from the type of team composition that they were playing, right? That's the exact kind of thing we want to see in this league, and especially their carries showed that they were up for the task, right? Their carries really were playing well in those fights. Maybe we want something a little stronger on the top side, maybe like, look, they got counterpicked. There's only so much you could do, but maybe something a bit safer, something that has a little more team fight capability and fits in more on theme with the rest of the comp. But we'll have to see what they go for. Is the bans here exactly the same as game one?
Exactly the same. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to worry about banning what was played last game, so you're not gonna have to worry about the Trundle. You're not gonna have to worry about a Nautilus in the bot lane, which we were both saying. Mordecai, kudos to that play on the Nautilus. Like, almost played it to. I mean, I don't want to say perfection because obviously, you know, we're down here in the dregs, but like really well heads up, knew exactly what his role was, and I would love to see him on maybe a Thresh or you know, something along those lines to where he can basically do the exact same thing. As we see the Diana coming through now. I wonder if that's going to be going over to Aragon, because I did like the skirmish plays that Aragon was using on the Jarvan. I just didn't like the ultimates in the 5v5 team fights, as we're going to see an Ashe and Briar coming in on the side of Flannels. I really hate that champion so much.
Yeah, that's a heck of a pick. Briar, not one we expect to go through any Fearless game, but especially game 2, presumably a pocket pick of some kind for Prisma in the jungle. Only really one place it can go. The response on the other side will be Kai'Sa Morgana, presumably the bot lane for FFM.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, that could be a mid lane. They could want Derpy on that Diana or Morgana, and either, you know, flex those into the... Yeah, so... but I do really like this Briar. I hate that champion. You know, you buy anti-heal on your team, and then she's still healing for like 600 a pop. So I really don't understand the mechanics of that champion and how it works so well. But yeah, I'll be interested to see if they, you know, don't mess up their E and they're not just running into turrets and stuff, because that can happen too. But interested to see how this goes, as we see the Ornn and the Sion are banned out from Flannels, and then the Seraphine and the Camille banned out on the side of FFM.
Yeah, it's an interesting look here. I like the Alistar for the side of Flannels. It's, again, a bit more of a disengage pick oftentimes than an engage pick. And again, we saw Mordecai be so effective on that in game 1. A couple tanks banned away for the top side, and they are going to save their RFed counter pick for their top laner. Again, loved it in game 1, paid off dividends in the lane. Luck's going to be the lock-in for Unforgiven in the mid lane, and Garen over on the side for Woke Up Sigma.
If that's not a
Play
Morgana
Vel'Koz,
support,
please.
I want to see a Taric.
Just play Vel'Koz.
Taric is so good into this comp. I don't know if they're going to pull that, but it's going to be...
Oh, that's not Taric.
No, that's not Taric at all.
Oh, that is about the opposite of Taric.
Man, I really don't like that, but you know what? I haven't seen Crockpot on it, and Siafra, she played really well on the MF, and you know, a Pyke, Kai'Sa, Morgana, Diana, all of them will give Kai'Sa the ability to ult in or ult around whoever's coming at them. And then Mordekaiser picked up into the Garen. I think I like the Garen in that matchup just a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how the matchup goes itself, but as far as team composition goes, Flannels maybe a touch more. No, they're both like a little similar. Look, FFM is a plan. We're going in. Like, if there's one thing we know, Fools 5 are going in. We are all pressing R at the same time, and we are clicking forwards, then hands off the keyboard and like sort of see what happens. You know what I mean? And look, if I'm Flannels, what do I want when that happens? Honestly, I want an Alistar and I want a Mordekaiser.
Yeah, and I also want an Ashe to be able to disengage and lock down so that the Lux can follow up, and Briar to come in. And if they're standing together in a corridor, the Briar ult comes in and all 4 members are feared except for whoever is black shielded. So I do think this is going to be a hard task for FFM to come through. I would have liked a tank as a support, especially a Taric.
This popcorn is fucking awesome,
dude.
dude.
But you don't damage. And it's so good into Alistar because anytime that Alistar goes in the 2v2 or 2v3, even if the Briar's down there, like Taric can just sit there and hit a minion and heal his team up, you know. I feel like this is a missed opportunity from FFM to play something a little bit better. But if Crockpot is really good on this Pyke and Sioffer plays Kai'Sa half as well as she played the MF, then this bot lane could end up going their way, as Alistar into Pyke is not the greatest. He has a lot of escapability. You can, headbutt in, and he could dash away before your pulverize can go off. So there's a lot of potential for outplay, and also we'll see by the runes if Sigma is going to be playing a split pushing Garen, or if he's going to phase rush and then just try to create as much havoc as he can in the back line of Flannels. So this could go either way. I really do like FFM's ability to get picks and to play off of those picks, but I feel like once again Flannels just has a much better team comp to sort of just play into this comp of FFM.
Yeah, I agree. I like what Flannels has, especially in relation to FFM. And as you said, a lot of the onus is going to be on Crockpot. Now, when someone locks in Pyke, especially with this many supports left up in the pool, you have to assume they're a Pyke player, right? Like, you have to assume that Crockpot is confident on this champion, feels like he can perform on the Pyke.
I don't think he plays
Especially in
Pyke.
lane, like, look, it's a bit of a tall task. Yes, maybe good into Alistar, but Kai'Sa into Ashe, not fun. So unless Crockpot is really, really pulling out the moves in lane phase, like, it might be hard for FFM to really get a grip in the lane.
Yeah, and here's the other thing too, is that Alistar is so good into hook champs because he can get hooked and then just headbutt pulverize, the ADC and lock them down. And with the slows from Ashe, it's going to be really easy for him to just have his stomp ready up and charge it all the way up and actually get a second stun off. So I do think that this is going to be a really, really hard lane for the side of FFM to pull off properly. But like you said, if they're going to lock it in with all these other good options into Alistar still up, they have to be a Pyke player, as we're going to get a little bit of a skirmish here.
Yeah, a little fun level 1 action. Morgana, good level 1, but would rather not take Q if she can avoid it. Not much Diana can do level 1. Garen, somewhat similar, so I don't expect any sort of real invade, as a ward in the brush will give Flannels just that right amount of...
Yeah, and I do like what Leokas is doing on this
Can clear their
Mordekaiser
jungle
here.
on their own.
Yeah, holding this, holding his space over here and just stopping the Garen from doing it. I would have really loved to see, once the Mordekaiser was picked, the Garen swapped over to Conqueror. I think that is going to be a very hard lane to really pull off this phase rush. You're going to see a lot of Garen having to back off after his initial engage and fighting. And then try to wait for his passive to try to come up to heal up, as now we're gonna get into this, as game 2 is now officially underway. No invades, no nothing, and the teams are gonna start out 5v5.
Yeah, nothing fancy at level 1, but a couple of interesting champ picks that we'll have to keep our eyes on, specifically looking at the Pyke in the bot lane and the Briar in the jungle for Prismasire. Now, look, played Rumble in game 1, clearly no stranger to these sort of odd picks, as these top laners, okay to duke it out level 1. The Q does miss from Leoks. Conqueror stacked up with the passive, but not going to get a ton more damage there. Garen loves these trades because, as you said, he will just heal up with the passive. I do want to note, Leoks, not a flash enjoyer as a player, clearly.
Oh.
Took Ghost on the Mordekaiser as well.
No, yeah, and that's kind of interesting to see, but I kind of like it. Derpy, I think, had a little bit of a missed opportunity to drop that pool down a little bit sooner, but maybe it was on cooldown, as they are going to see that the Briar is here, so I don't think that they're going to be able to get off any, easy, quick Briar steals or ganks coming over from the Raptors, so Morgana should be safe enough, but Sigma not going... Conqueror is really kind of screwing him right now. I mean, it'll be fine for later when he gets, his Q off and follows up with Z and is able to just spin and win into the back line. But his laning phase is going to be really, really just not fun to play into this Mordekaiser.
Yeah, and that's showing here, taken down to almost no HP. Leoks in complete control of this lane, has only popped 1 potion, where Sigma has popped both already. Will, as we said, heal back up a bit with the passive, but at level 3, not going to heal a ton, especially if Leoks keeps hitting him like this. Now health bar's about even, but Leoks with all the pressure on the Mordekaiser, and this is kind of what we saw in game 1 too, right? Leoks given R5 counter pick, and really, really abusing Sigma in the lane phase. And he was able to convert those leads in game number 1. We'll see if he can do it here in 2. Now, doesn't have the vision of the Diana on the skull. Actually sees her over the wall right there, probably, so we'll back off.
Yeah, and just like once this Mordekaiser hits level 6, like getting a gank off and being able to do anything is going to be really hard. So I do like that Aragon started on his red side into the bot and path top and hoping to catch Leox out, but Leox with good wards was able to stifle that and basically play that the way that he's supposed to. As now it's going to be interesting to see if Aragon can play into spot and mid. Whereas Prismasire should be looking to gank this Garen as the wave kind of comes back towards his Mordekaiser.
Yeah, as you shouted out, Aragon is here in the bot side, not spotted yet, and they're quite far pushed up for Flannels. We'll see. This gank should work as Gnome Reaper has flash available. Actually, doesn't have flash available. Good pet.
And they are going to get
Mordecai will get pulled back. Yeah, nice, going exactly where you want it to. CO picks up the first blood on the Kaisa. Just a great gank from Aragon, right? Sort of redeeming himself from what we saw in game number 1. As we pan back up to the top side here. Oh, Obliterate hits onto Sigma. No flash for Leox. Might not need it. Sigma has to flash out. Leox in complete control of this lane.
Yeah, Garen does still have teleport, so I would expect before Leox hits level 6 for Sigma to back here and then maybe teleport, give up a couple of these minions, because if you don't and Leox pulls you into the death realm, like you're probably dead. But doing a good job of staying back, keeping off, using his passive to heal up along with the Doran shield. So maybe as we're gonna get a second look at this,
great.
Really, really good job from Mordecai to basically stop Crackpot from being able to get on top of his ADC here. But outside of that, gets kind of caught up on his own here. I would have liked to have seen maybe a headbutt, or a pulverize first, as Crackpot doing a really good job of using waiting for his flash, so his dash basically locks him down, and the ignite coming out. So good job from FFM to pull that off. A lot was used there. I feel like Mordecai is going to be able to make better use of having the Hex Flash, and that's a lot of huge cooldowns for the side of FFM down. And we see Flannels is going to be trying to take this dragon now. As
I like that ward position.
Yeah, this is a risky one. They're taking the dragon down numbers already. Lux is still at base. Crockpot with a huge Q and E combo. Gets in there, stuns up too. Reaper, no flash now under that tower. Doesn't have the bear left either. Crockpot hits another Q, but that's 2 kills to the side of FFM and a free dragon. However, over on the top side, Leox did finally get that expected solo kill. Sigma, I believe, hadn't backed yet.
Nope.
As we'll have to see what happens here.
Yeah, we're gonna see here. Like I said, as soon as he steps up, the Death Realm's coming, and I can just see this coming right away. There's nowhere that Sigma can go. Should have backed. That is so greedy to try to just sit there. Leox had already burnt one of his backs, and he does get out of the Death Realm, kind of. Leox isn't hitting all of his abilities, but yeah, Sigma just. You got to back there. You have to do something, as now he gets his Tiamat for the Stride Breaker first part build. But yeah, with Dream Unforgiven on the back there, they should have just kind of let that one go. I think that was kind of a little bit of a forced, hey, we lost something here, we need to make up for it. A little bit of a panic play for that Dragon call. But, mistakes happen, and they did a good job of... basically, oh my god, the Q systems just barely.
That's a really fun one. Yeah, nobody's hitting any Qs, even in the top side, right? We watched Leox solo kill one,
Briar.
like over 50% of his Qs in the exchange. But yeah, I completely agree. I do think it was a bit of a rushed force objective, as we see Sigma. Trying a proxy, but Prisma is here. Gonna stun him up on the Briar. Sigma has no flash available. No way he's getting out of this one. Here comes Leox. Will he be able to land the Death's Grasp? Doesn't even need to go for it. Sigma is just gonna accept defeat, walk back towards that second tower. Maybe thinks he can get a kill onto Prisma, though. Prisma taken really low. Oh, but a nice heal up there. Kill goes over to the Briar. Now, Leox did drop a good amount of farm for this, but really gonna be punishing for Sigma, who still has the teleport.
Yeah, I guess he ran back in the lane. He's saving it for game 4. I think. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, 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 he d 3 maybe. I don't know why he's not using his teleport here. But yeah, I
He doesn't
I
need teleport.
kind of liked as the fight's breaking up outside.
Oh God, Mordecai just blown up immediately. A 4th kill over to Sio on the Kaisa. She is 4-0 now, has all the kills for her team. That is exactly the situation you want to be in as FFM, barring what's happening in the top side.
Yeah, and we talk about this all the time. Like if you're down on one side, can you make a cross map play? And I think that FFM is doing a good job of this right now, or Flannels is doing a good job of this right now, where they're making the cross map plays where they need to. Oh, it's Prism Sire. Yeah, see, there we go. Still running.
Still chasing Aragon. Moonfall comes through. Prisma may actually be overextended now as Derpy's here on their own from the mid side. Aragon gets in with the reset on the E, grabs a kill with the black shield on her as well. Dream will get out with the blast cone, but overextension from the Briar. Look, sometimes there's nothing you can do. You press W and then you just sort of accept your death occasionally, but not the best play. Did steal away 1 grub, but 2 went over to FFM. So again, the Garen's very far behind, but they are huge on the rest of the map. Up in the jungle, up enormously in the bot side. 4 kills and 20 plus CS. Up like well over half an item for the Kaisa. FFM's sitting pretty.
Yeah, they're doing really well, and if they keep playing like this, and Crockpot keeps making the plays that he's making, that this lead is just going to balloon out of it. The one thing that you can say though is that like Garen being this far down is going to be basically useless. He's going to have no kill pressure. He's not going to be able to get on top of everybody. He's not going to be able to do what he wants to do. Whereas Ashe being really far down can still send an arrow from base and get the catch the mid laner off guard. He can still disengage. He can still perma slow. So I do think that Gnome Reaper on this Ashe is going to be a lot more useful than Woke Up Sigma is on this Garen. They just have to find a way to slow down this top Leoki's lead on the side of FFM if they want a chance to be able to win and stay in this game.
Yeah, and that's going to be a
I think the
tall
Garen
task. It
doesn't
really
realize
doesn't
that he
look like
actually
it's
has kill
happening
pressure.
anytime soon. Overall, though, they're up 2k gold, up the first dragon, and 2 grubs. They have the Feat of Warfare for themselves. 1 more dragon or herald, and they will get the Feat of Objectives, as I guess we could call it, as well. So, in a good spot. I completely agree the top side is an issue, as we see Sigma not quite going to get chased down. Leox doesn't want to pop the ghost. No, Sigma has a flash available. We'll start healing up. Okay in the farm department, but yeah, -1 unfortunately. We'll see.
-1.
Flashing in, gets the headbutt pulverized, knocks back into the tower for Crockpot. Oh, but good flash out from the Pike is going to avoid the enchanted crystal arrow. Walks back up though. Gnome Reaper flashing in with the aggressive play. Oh, but here's Aragon, hits a 2-man moonfall. Siofra loves to clean those up. 6-0 on the Kaisa. FFM's bot side is striking huge in game 2.
Yeah, and such an unfortunate. They had such a good play there. You get the Pike, and then you.
We gotta get in there and kill that fucker.
Ashe. Like, you gotta know better. Even after that, there really wasn't any follow up that they were going to get off of that. And then Aragon just being at the right place at the right time. I really love him coming in and then just flashing or eating forward, getting the ult off, and then securing that kill for Kaisa.
Briar's coming.
Sigma is about to die to Prisma Sire once again here. But. This is the price you pay when you are in a losing matchup and you decide to proxy.
Yeah, another unfortunately punished proxy. A Sigma, half of his health disappears to 1 obliterate from Leox. Doesn't even need Prisma there. Doesn't even get an assist. That is a solo kill for Leox. Missed maybe 1 minion of XP for that play. Now the Dragon will go over to FFM on the cross map, which will get them the feats of strength that will go over to FFM. They've been really good at cross-mapping. As here comes the rest of the play. Crockpot going in. Mordecai stunned up. This is going to be another one. Kill may have gone to Crockpot, but that's a Pike, man. The gold goes to Siofra anyway.
Yeah, and this bot lane is working out better than anyone could have expected. I don't even think that FFM thought it was going to go this well.
Yeah, no way.
And so... like we were saying pregame, if Crockpot can play this way, if they can get this, there is a lot of counter on the Pike to the Alistar, and we're starting to see it here. Gnome Reaper pushed once again up into his tower, and Siofra's just going to be able to get free poke, and basically there's nothing that the Flannels bot lane can do here. to sort of stifle and stop this.
No, it's fairly doomed for them from this point on in the match. I mean, has been for a little bit. 6-0-1 on the Kai'Sa. That is a huge shutdown, but she's CSing well too. I mean, like, if she keeps up this level of play, really, really going to be scary in this game is Sigma. Fancy feet avoiding the E, still pretty close to dying from Leox there, who is going to heal up with the Mordekaiser. Up around about 10 CS in the top lane, but 2 kills to a 0 and 3 Garen. Gold lead overall, though, still in favor of FFM. No objectives up for the next little bit, but as we see, the next dragon will probably be the fighting point. Flannels is going to have to contest this. You really don't want to give away 3 dragons this early in the game.
No, you really don't. And as strong as Leokes is on this Mordekaiser, when it comes to the team fights, he's only going to really be able to.
There's a
pull
fight.
one
There's a
hit.
fight happening.
If he kills the Diana, or if he kills the Garen, or kills someone else, they're still going to have their Kai'Sa up. And if he doesn't get the kill on the Kai'Sa, is Prisma and Diana fighting over here. Oof. And
yeah, a little bit of jungle combat. Goes the way of Aragon. Dream Unforgiven going to walk up into the jungle, see if he can catch a play. But no, Aragon going to take the Hex Skate out eventually. Canceled the first one, didn't need it. But Diana winning the 1v1 on Briar is a little unexpected for me.
Yeah, it is for me too, and I think that he just caught him with his cooldowns off. Briar, when you don't have your WQ up or you don't have your E, I didn't see
He had
whether
full
she used it
cooldowns.
on the camp or not. Maybe just didn't have everything that they needed on that champion. So, good heads up play from Aragon on this Diana. 205 now, and Sigma dead again. Can't walk up into the lane, and if you're Diana, you should not be anywhere near that Mordekaiser either.
Yeah.
So just unfortunate for Sigma on this Garen. He's just having a really, really rough time dealing with Leokes today.
Yeah, this is kind of what game 1 looked like. Not quite this intense, but game
-1.
a little bit similar in the
Camera guy knows.
solo matchup. Not even worth really a play-by-play call. He's just dead again, and we're probably going to expect to see that a couple more times. He doesn't have the item completed yet either. Oh, there we go. Stride Breaker at the very last second. 15 and a half minutes. Does come through, but now the Dragon will be up in about a minute 50. Dream Unforgiven pushing up in the mid lane. This mid lane has sort of been the one source of stability in the game, right? These mid laners incredibly even in CS. Actually, missed both of those minions there for Derpy. So not quite exactly even in CS, but truly one off, about as even as they could be. Derpy's picked up a couple assists from like incidental plays. I think was there for that triple kill on the bot lane, but like really had very little to do with it other than numbers advantage. So I would like to see these mid laners get a little bit more involved in the action, and I imagine they will at this next dragon fight.
Yeah, more than likely. And Dream Unforgiven, this mid lane kind of went the exact same way as it did in game 1, except for Derpy had the opportunity to have a lot more fights around him, and on the Orianna was able to take advantage of a lot that is not just really there this time. They're not really fighting around mid lane. They're not really doing too much. Both of these junglers know their
Dude, this guy is
and,
dead.
For FFM, it is the top side, it's the bot side, and for Flannels, it's the top side. As Sigma caught again, and that Rylai's is doing so much work.
The barely even worth a shout out. Dead again in the top side. Flashed in under the tower there for some reason I cannot quite comprehend. As you see a little action on the bot side, though, this is a 2v3 as Crocbot has to flash out. Mordecai flashes in. Stun will come through for the Briar. The last second Pike will fall. Mordecai takes a few too many tower shots, though, and CO is godlike on the Kai'Sa. I couldn't agree more. Now 7-0, has the barrier up as well if they want to keep contesting the dragon, but Aragon taken really, really low in a topside jungle skirmish, so they won't be able to start it on spawn, I would imagine.
No, probably not, but still really, really good play from FFM's bot side. Again, they were outnumbered there. The Enchanted Crystal Hour unfortunately missed, and Mordecai had to take a couple steps too far. Did take a turret shot, and even with Alistar ult at level 1, it's just not going to be enough when Kai'Sa is this far ahead. We see now that she's sitting at 700 to Ash's 5,400. Still, if Gnome can hit those arrows and do a little bit better job of, hitting what she needs to and either starting or ending these fights on this Ashe, she still will be okay. But this is going to be a tall task. They're going to have to do something to take Siofra out of her comfort zone and to get her from being able to do what she
Mordekaiser's there.
Leokes
Fuck off.
might be the one that's able to do it on this Mordekaiser.
Give him
Yeah,
it.
we'll see if he can. He is here. They're outnumbered in this fight, so we'll see. FFM may just have to give away this dragon. Garen doesn't quite look ready to teleport down to the fight again.
That was
Not
disgusting, I'm sorry.
useful on the Garen at the moment. Probably just going to push out the tower. We'll see. Derpy walking up to the dragon 1v4. Not quite sure about
Yeah, as the dragon ends up going over to
from the final
Flannels
spark.
anyways, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
for that there.
No, it's okay. That dragon was just completely gone. I mean, nothing they could do. They do trade away the tower in the top side, but yeah, they accept. Look, we're in a 4v5. Not quite the most winning situation, but here's a winning situation for FFM. They find one after the fact. Aragon in with the Moonfall, grabs 1 kill. Prisma Sire healing up as much as he can on the Briar, but Derpy gonna grab a kill as well. 2 kills after the play. FFM lose the dragon, but I think that's still a win.
Oh yeah, definitely, and it's showing now that Diana with the plated steel caps. I actually really like this. That does so much damage mitigation from the Briar, and at this point they don't even have any anti heal yet. Obviously, Briar doesn't have any lifesteal items, but still does such a ton, especially when they get low. But they're doing such a good job so far of stifling this Briar pick and not letting it take over a game as we've seen it do so many times. So, now you have Aragon 306, you have Derpy who's silently just 104 and getting a little bit of a CS lead here, and Kaisa 701. Like, FFM is still in control of this game. The only thing is that's going to be, the big telltale is if Leokis can do something and either get onto Aragon or get onto Siafra and shut them down.
It'll be hard to do, though, as a Mordekaiser with no flash, right? Flash Death Realm in a team fight is a thing you can try to get off onto an AD carry, but Kaisa fairly slippery anyway. Like, there are situations where, not at this sort of a level disparity, this sort of item disparity, but like later in the game, there are situations where you get in the middle of a team fight, you press R on the Kaisa, and she kills you.
Yeah.
Right? Like, she's very slippery even in the Death Realm with that ultimate, with that E, with flash and barrier available. Like, especially playing this way with the lead that she has, it might be outplayable. As we see, Enchanted Crystal Arrow in the mid lane will stun up the Pike. Stun for forever. Crockpot gonna see if he can get out of there. Doesn't have flash available. Burning down to the Ignite. Aragon on a rampage in the backside of the fight, though. Oh, and they didn't get Crockpot.
No, they did not. That is so unfortunate, but
Final Spark misses as well.
Dude, Mordekaiser leaving that fight was so bad. His team's dead.
Prisma Sire will fall as well. That is a double kill to the Kaisa. Now 9-0 and 1, I believe, as Leokis does grab Sigma in the backside of the fight. Again, expected outcome, but Aragon is in there, and he is so strong. This Kaisa is running the map, and FFM is going to move their way down to Otacon.
yeah, and I was
Mordekaiser
saying
should
earlier, I don't
not
think he
have done what he did
teleported
there.
But he actually did exactly what he was supposed to do there. He took just enough away from that fight to allow the rest of FFM to get back into position, and then they kill the Mordekaiser, and now they're going to get the Otacon off of that as well. FFM is doing a really good job of basically utilizing all of their their leads here to just sort of break this game wide open, and Flannels doesn't seem like they have much of an answer here.
Watch this base. Watch Kaisa's inventory. There we go. There's the Ginzus.
Yep.
There's going to be a little more coming through as well. Earthbound, tier 3 boots. She had not backed in, I want to say like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
like she hadn't backed since before the dragon fight. She's been sitting on like 1.5 items. That Ginzus has been ready for straight up at least 3 minutes. Was winning these fights anyway. This is such a huge spike for her, getting those gunmetal boots, getting the Ginzus as well as the next dragon will be up in a minute and a half. They've got to be able to contest this one.
Yeah, they have to take this one here and just cement your lead, right? When you're at 3 dragons, then you basically make the other team have to play like this is the game, and like for you, if you don't get the fight that you want or you don't get whatever, it's not that big of a deal. Whereas, Flannels has to hit this. They have to get this. So, really good job so far. The shot calling, the play around, knowing that Garen is your lost cause and just playing around the rest of the map. FFM doing a really good job of showing how to play to a strong side, but Derpy getting a little bit too close for my comfort.
Yeah, we'll take the tower. gonna get out with their life available. Sigma up the top side. This is look how it's gonna be. But Leox really hasn't had the split push pressure in this game that he had in the first one, right? Mordekaiser just not the same 1v9 pick that Trundle is in the side lane. Like, yes, has kill threat onto Sigma as we see here. Pops the Death Realm. Sigma decently healthy, may be able to just kite this one out. Tanks a Q. E misses though. Sigma should be out of there pretty solidly. Yeah, it's gonna be able to run away even after taking the Mordekaiser ultimate. Ooh, barely jukes the E there at the last second. Wants to clear this wave out so he doesn't give over the entire tower, but they're getting a free dragon on the bot side during this top play.
Potentially, as there's a fight busting out in the mid lane, and Siofra gets another kill onto the Briar, and they're looking like they want to follow this up now.
Yeah, they're going to catch Dream Unforgiven as well. There it is, Killer Instinct in. Double kill to Siofra. Again, she is absolutely legendary on this guy. So look, we called it out in game one. She played great. She is clearly a huge strength for this team. Now 11-0-2. She is carrying this team.
Yeah, and I'd like to see how that one sort of manifested, because as we were watching Leokis over there just bully out the Garen, like this fight just sort of came out of nowhere. And, you know, the dragon was up and they were ready to go for it. And both teams doing a good job of at least, like, not overcommitting to it. But then at some point there was a trigger pulled, and I'm assuming that it had to start with Aragon and followed up at the end with Siofra.
Yeah, you have to imagine something like that. It could be Crockpot as well. Has been actually really clutch on these engages on the Pike. I'll say it. I think he gets the Pike pass. I think we can say that this is a worthy Pike player, especially in lane. Had a lot of stuff to do, but like now, Fel, how do they stop this Kai'Sa in a team fight? Right? Like, how are they even getting onto her?
There's only one way to do it, and that's with a Ash and Enchanted Crystal Arrow coming out and a follow-up from Leokis. So they're going to have to stun her and then get Leokis to ult her. And then when she's in the Death Realm, you have to kill the rest of the team. Like, that's what has to happen there. And the worst thing that can happen
somebody please show me what Derp's doing against the Mordekaiser.
On this Morgana to black shield her before the Mordekaiser gets close enough. That is one of the worst feelings as a Mordekaiser player to see that. So I do think that that's going to be the way that you know, they sort of get back into this, but it is really, really hard to pull off with the comp that FFM have basically, you know, drafted into this.
Yeah, it's a tall task for Flannels, as we see Siofra up over a full item on the Kai'Sa into the Ashe. 11-0-2 is going to be a monster in these team fights. They may be looking for a little play on the bot side now. I think Prisma Sire just gonna clear out some jungle camps. Actually finds Aragon in the jungle there, and we'll have to back off on the Briar. Largely ineffectual so far this game. 1-6-1. Really hasn't been able to find those explosive ult angles and those kinds of ganks that you want on the Briar. Walking into the mid lane, but there's just no angle on any of these lanes other than the Garen, who was losing without Briar's help.
Yeah, so, yeah, I don't think that there's really much you can do now. I think that you're just going to have to sort of turtle, control at least a little bit of the pace and try to slow it down as much as you can. You're probably going to be able to kill Sigma on repeat if he keeps pushing up on this Garen, but outside of that, like, you're just losing too much, and if you start sending resources up to the top to kill this Garen and help out Leokis, then you're just going to give up something else somewhere else along the map. So let Leokis do his thing and stop the Garen on his own, and then, you know, play the rest of the map as it comes in, as now Aragon is going to try to turn this around, and we have 3 going after the Mordekaiser instead.
Yeah, Sigma looked overextended, but he has a team here to back him up. Moonfall and the flash out from Aragon goes back in with the E reset. And
damn, that was actually kind of nasty.
They might be able to start up the Baron. Aragon quite low, but could get back here fairly fast on the Diana if they want to hit it. Maybe content to just push out lanes, though. That's a nice pick on the Mordekaiser. Might not get them anything, especially if Sigma stays pushed up this far. If this Crystal Arrow hits, Sigma might fall. Oh, no, the Headbutt Pulverized combo doesn't quite work out. They may find him anyway, though. Stun up from the Briar. Slowed now. Oh my god, and the Killer Instinct to the backline. Siofra is a menace. Completely unkillable on this guy. So she shuts down the Ashe. She's going to shut down the Alistar as well.
They just got baited so fucking hard.
As well. That is 4-0 to FFM. That's a free Baron if I've ever seen one.
I don't know who made that call, but why you would spend all your resources on the 0-6, now 1-6, Garen, when you're losing, when you're losing,
Let's go.
else. I don't like that call. I don't like. I get that you're like, okay, we just need something, we need a pick, we need something, but you need to save that. Like Kaisa did something that a lot of people will probably not enjoy, which is taking barrier into an Ashe instead of the cleanse. So like you could still lock her down, and Mordecai did a really good job on the Alistar to try to disengage that Kaisa as soon as they ulted in, but she's just so far ahead that it really doesn't matter. So yeah, blowing it all on the Garen and then not even killing him. He's getting to the point now with the Force of Nature, with the Aegis of the Legion, and the Stridebreaker, where it's kind of big.
Yeah, the opposite of big there, though. Mordecai and the Alistar without the Unbreakable Will. That is a squishy cow. Seofor picks up another kill. They're going to get the tier 2 in the mid lane. Dragon up in 15 seconds, and that's Soul for them, right? This will be the Hextech Soul. Really easily picked up. Looks like nothing they can do about it. They're going to look for a pick on the Leokis in the bot side. We'll walk it out on the Mordekaiser, but they actually might be able to pick up this tier 2 before moving down to the Dragon. Dream Unforgiven, shout out, has not been a part of a single kill so far as Leoki stunned up under the tower. Oh my god, Crockpot on a killing spree. Briar gonna be forced to go in with a certain death, but I think it's only certain death for her and her own team. Sigma's now in the backline, picks up his second kill of the game. Seofra legendary on the Kai, so the tier 2 tower will fall. The Dragon will be short behind it, and they might just end the game here, Phil.
Yeah, and I don't know how many points she's already put into that Black Shield, but that was a complete Lux ult and E, and it did not even break the Black Shield barely on Aragon. So Derpy just basically allowing Aragon to just go under, take like 2 turret shots and a Lux ult, and just, yeah, this game is 100% going the way of FFM. It would be an absolute disaster if they were to lose this, as they're just pulling in here, and yeah, the Lux, maybe not the play that they, maybe not the pick that was going to be enough to turn this game around for.
Yeah, just has no agency on the pick, unfortunately. Dream Unforgiven playing fine, but hasn't really been able to do anything. They're going to take 2 inhibs, and they're not going to press their luck. They're up, I don't know, a light 18,000 gold, something like that. You know what I mean? They're going to say, we're fine with an 18,000 gold lead. We'll take 2 inhibs, we'll back off, we'll kill you on the next push.
Yeah, and I think that's basically what they're doing now. Sigma, obviously, he's, you know, just doing his Garen things here. He's fine. But yeah, you're just so ahead right now that you're just going to smack them with your wallets. And I think now if you're Flannels, what you need to do is just be like, okay, we let game 1, you know, we won game 1 pretty handily off of what we wanted to do. We took advantage of all of FFM's mistakes, and now game 2, we kind of just pigeonholed ourselves into a really strong top laner, but the rest of the map was pretty null and void. This Briar did not beat out this Diana. Lux obviously is going to struggle into a Morgana. I think the Morgana pick was like 10 head at this point. It's done so much here, you know, to basically negate everything that Flannels wants to do. So really good job by them. I love their draft this time. Didn't work out last time, but you know, they're just doing so much right now that there's nothing really that Flannels can do. It's time to start thinking about game 3 and what you want to change up.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to get one more fight. It would be awesome if they got 1 kill in that fight. I honestly don't think they will. As you see, Crockpot here does pull back the Garen Leokis. This is their chance to get a kill. Actually, Seofra in the zone is under the tower. Will get out, though, at the last second. There we go. There's their kill. Crockpot overextends a little bit. Mordecai will grab the kill. Ooh, Leoki stunned up. We'll see if he can do anything off of that. Puts Sigma in the death realm, but actually might lose the 1v1 that time to the Demacian Justice. Derpy hit up by the ultimate there in the backside, but Aragon hits a 2-man moonfall, gets a triple kill at the back of the fight. They've tried their hearts out, Flannels, in this last team fight, but it is nowhere near enough. The minions might just win the game on their own. FFM are going to tie up the series 1-1.
Yeah, and really
This was
good
just a
job,
fucking blowout,
you know,
dude.
by FFM to basically just know that they were going to lose that top lane. I don't know if they knew it off of the bat, but, you know, woke up Sigma, not his strongest performance on this Garen, but it didn't matter because Aragon played that almost perfectly. We talked about it in the beginning. You want to see him go up to the top lane to see if he can try to get something onto Leokis, and there was nothing there to get because he had it warded. and then it goes straight into bot lane, gets a kill, goes straight into mid lane, goes straight back to bot lane, gets 2 kills, takes the dragon, takes this, takes that, and you know, they just controlled the.
Yeah, that was pretty
tempo
fucking
the entire time.
disgusting.
The vision was
That was really
absolutely.
good. That was a really good game.
100% in their favor.
Wanna
it was
play?
always offensive. They always had vision where they wanted it, where they wanted their next play, and then they played around their win con. The Morgana, although the KDA isn't super impressive, did so much in this game to just basically, you know, keep their team safe and keep the carry safe, and then do their own
Good
damage
idea.
and lockdown. And yeah, they just played it so well.
Yeah, I completely agree. As we see, my cam frozen in a bit of an unflattering angle here. So apologize for that one, but yeah, truly. And like, look, shout out to Aragon. Shout out to Aragon for the mental resilience to come back in this game one, right? After a bit of a game two, excuse me, bit of a disaster game one on the Jarvan, tried his best to find those engage angles, wasn't able to get them, comes back clear-headed, still happy to go in, ready to find those engages for his team on the Diana in game two, and it pays off. Huge CO for obviously the huge shout out of the game. Complete 1v9 Kai'Sa performance there. We'll have to see what they can find in game number 3, though these teams do seem quite evenly matched in the team fights. Top lane, bit of an issue for FFM, but the bot lane might be a bit of an issue for Flannels. We're going to take a quick break before game 3. I'm going to get this camera sorted out. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Alright, we're back watching this. What the fuck can I do for 10 minutes? Alright, let's hope that's not copyrighted. Alright, let's move that over here. What do I got? Looking for a video to watch. Hmm. I don't even know if this is legal to watch.
Ooh, you suck it.
This is me and my uncle playing
What's happening?
For Honor
Fuck him up.
in horrible
Good
quality.
bitch.
Enjoy.
Bitch. You wanna go? You wanna go? Dad, you wanna run?
I'm gonna start watch this.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Come on, bitch. I'm coming at you. Catch him. Ah, I didn't catch him. Fuck.
Missed it by that much.
Buddy.
Oh, he's good.
Hasta la vista, baby.
He's good.
Oh, I just threw that guy in the fire.
What the frick, you fucking homo?
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
Oh no, you just got fucked up by that dude.
My mom's a whore.
Got him!
I have like 8 different uncles.
Mom's a huge whore. No, they're all standing on zone A, by the way. All of them. That's the first time I died. Huh. A lot of that. We haven't left zone A or C, at least I haven't. Struggling a little bit there, bro.
Thanks, Kevin. Yeah, it was.
Zone A.
Holy shit. Like I was so annoying.
Struggle. They're all at they're all at C.
Ouch.
Your butt buddy's gonna die.
Enemy team is breaking.
This dude needs to die. Oh, fucker, bitch. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. 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 I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Ah.
Yeah, we got him. We got him. Me and you. Yeah.
Dying. Oh. Oh shit. He's gold.
Oh, just bring him in. Haha, bitch. Into the wall. That's what I'm talking about. Hey man, what's up, dude? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I got wings.
Nice wings.
I got wings. I'm an angel. Yeah.
Ooh, the aurora borealis.
Yeah. There's lights and stuff in the sky, dude.
Oh, these dudes are sweaty like you.
They're yeah, they're sweaty. Not as sweaty, but sweaty.
Look at that dude's hairdo. What the hell?
He looks like a fucking mop.
With a gigantic axe.
Hell yeah, dude. And
They're
there
looking at me
Asian.
like, oh, we're gonna murder this dude.
And then there's the Dyke Pirate. Okay, let's start the game.
Are you serious?
That shit funny as fuck.
Alright,
Still funny.
We got this, dude.
Okay, gotta remember.
Alright, I got the
stuff.
pirate bitch. Ow. I'm getting shit on, Kevin.
Fucker.
I killed the bitch.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I almost had him. Or whatever it is. He just cut my head off. Almost had him dead.
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die.
Dude, come on.
What?
I took like half of his power. More than half.
I took half of his power.
I'll be back.
Alright, pirate. You're done.
I can't. I'm lagging really bad.
Pirate bitch. Bastard. Pirate's dead. Where are you?
I won! Haha, bitch.
I killed the pirate.
Yeah, I did this. Yeah, parkour.
Dude.
freaking mop.
It's so bad quality.
Guys, pissing me off. God damn, this guy's fast.
Oh.
Dude, I can't avoid his. I can't even block him. How can I not block that guy's attacks?
This is Sparta!
Dude, that other
Ooh.
guy sucks.
Which one?
I couldn't block anything he threw. Yeah, you're doing pretty good. Well, you were.
I won. Ah, bitch.
Oh my god.
Come at
that
me.
dude's good.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, I passed out. Shooting me with your stupid gun? Oh my god, over and over? Okay, I just learned the gun sucks.
Yep. Gun is definitely annoying. Yeah. Yeah, that's
Shot
a
me
thing.
like 10 times. I was trying to dodge and everything else. Wasn't working out for me.
Hey, I won. How about that first game? Hello. You did good, Kevin. You did good. I wonder why we won. It was definitely you. 100%.
That was me.
100% you. Yeah.
Yeah, I weakened them for you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. And I'm dead. Hey, thanks for
Who, me?
thanks
Huh?
for blowing me up with a grenade.
I just watched you trying to save me.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Too
Oh,
many
no.
of them. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Kevin, don't go up there. We
Nah.
just
Hey, there's the grenade again. You're the best.
you hear the beep?
Yeah, 'cause
What
they had
the
stuff
fuck
like
is that?
back in those days.
Oh yeah, 100%. He had C4. All four
Oh,
of them.
shit. Yeah, they just revived the dude I killed. That was good.
Yeah, you see there.
Revive me? Just revive me.
Back, better rather watch this.
I don't like being revived because then I come back with half health. La 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 la.
You coming in right there, Kevin? I saw it. We just killed all four of those fucks.
You captured Zone B.
Yeah, fuck these guys.
Yeah,
Kill him,
those
Kevin.
abs.
Kill him. There he is. Get him.
You can hear him button mashing.
Oh, somebody's shooting me with something.
He shot you with a bow.
Oh, shit. Oh, somebody just blew me up.
This guy's dancing.
Why can you choose to stay dead? What does that even mean? I would like to stay dead.
This guy's a bitch.
You suck! Oh, you're not looking so good, buddy. Oh, you assholes! Oh, that dude's about to die that just threw the grenade to me. His asshole buddy came up behind me and killed me. He's got nothing.
I'm gonna die.
Two katana swords.
Damn it.
I'm nuts at this game. Holy shit.
Katana swords.
Just
boy,
play more
gotcha.
For Honor.
Why does everybody use those Chinese characters?
Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I only had one breath left in me. I almost got him, though.
Did he just like spin around in a circle and kill you? Like, wow, that must have taken so
I
much
hit-
skill to like spin around in a circle.
I already killed your dumbass. Oh, now you're much faster for some fucking reason.
You got him, Kev.
No.
Bye bye. Bye bye. He had gone. Hey Kevin. How's it going? We won that round. How about that?
Great.
We actually won. Holy shit. Oh my jeez.
God damn, dude. This dude is fucked. I can't hit him. Alright, this game sucks my balls.
Oh my god. I can spin in circles.
I don't even know why I put that in.
Are a symbol
Oh, this is why.
of eternity. Because in a link, there is no beginning. There is no end. Because it's a circle.
That's kind of nice.
It's not like a triangle. Triangle has like a corner and the ends. This one is a circle.
Okay, we get it. 3 corners.
It's a promise of your love forever together.
Beautiful.
For all eternity. Because it's a circle.
Yeah, we heard about the circle.
Yes, we're
Got it.
familiar with shapes.
Hey,
Hey, dark-skinned babies on my level.
Dark skin baby.
We got dark-skinned baby.
Dark skin baby.
Oh,
CK
dude.
is trouble. Calvin Klein is trouble on the other team.
Yeah, he's a 91.
Oh jeez. You got Tone
Oh, God.
Bando. What the fuck does that mean? That guy just started playing the game. And then you got Blasian Owl. He's not black.
Black
He's not Asian.
Owl.
He's Blasian.
Dude, we dark-skinned baby. I never think about executing people. I don't know why. Oh my god, their little assholes are getting me.
Everybody's dead.
Where should we be at? Check my ass. Get over here.
Killed that guy. Oh, I just killed so many people. What the fuck?
Oh shit, these little assholes. Oh,
They hurt, Kevin. They hurt. Ow, you
Yeah,
hurt. You just hit me.
I'm hitting our own guys. I'm just blind with rage here. Look at this. Here's the pirate. Asshole. Yeah, I killed the pirate. That's all I fucking care about.
I'm dying.
I'm about to end this man's whole career.
Where are these assholes? These are assholes. These guys in the blue?
Yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking berry faggot motherfucker. Come here.
What you know, I got on a leaderboard in this game while lagging.
I'm very tactical.
It's kind of funny.
Tactical awareness, man.
Suck a dick.
I play for honor for a living.
Yeah, I kind of did at that point. Not gonna lie
Most
to you.
people spend their days not doing what I do, but I'm like a level 38 paladin in this game.
These are your peoples. I have no idea what I should be doing, but alright. What the hell is the point of what we're doing? What are we supposed to be doing?
Getting the ram to go through the gate. We
Yeah,
gotta
but how do we-
break the gate. Dude.
You just keep throwing these haymakers over here.
Oh! Dead. Killed by Mac Daddy Jimbo.
Just chomping at him over there.
Daddy. You know what they say about Mac Daddy, right, Kevin?
No.
Nothing good.
Yeah, nothing.
Kevin, I have 16 takedowns.
I think this is like my highest kill game like ever, like on track. Like this is the first part of the game.
You'll see it. Like, look on your minimap. You'll see
And I
the
think I
little
get
thing
lagged
that looks
out.
Like a little health thing.
Yeah.
I got kicked from the game.
I am never gonna financially.
I got kicked from the game. So stupid.
Oh, whoa.
Son of a bitch.
Whoa. Calm down, little foot soldiers. No, you suck it. Whoa. What's happening? Oh, wait. You're a real person. Down here, trying to freaking kill your foot soldiers, and you snuck up behind me. That's not cool.
Reaching a little
Have
bit
a
right
good
there.
day. Keep to the trees. Stay safe out there. Peace.
They probably think I'm a Jap.
No.
Yellow guy.
Yo, God. Just realized that.
Just listen, man.
Fighting on these. Oh, look at this outro. Oh, horrible. Got a much better one. All right, there we go. We're back on.
Caught out.
Yeah, might be bad. Actually escapes the Darius. Now Aragon in a bit of trouble as Leoki's moves down here on the Camille from the top side. Hits him with the tactical sweep, and Aragon taken quite low. Derpy up here melee range on the Vel'Koz. Not typically where you want to be. Aragon really low to start his jungle clear, though, so I think Prisma going to be happy with that. We'll lose a little bit of time having to walk back to his side of the map. All of the melee minion XP missed for both mid laners.
Yeah, but I think that if you are Prisma Sire, this hurts you a lot more. Like, one of the things about Maokai is early on, his jungle clear is not the fastest compared to like a Kayn, and Kayn not starting on his Raptors. They're gonna know that they both started up on the top side, and I think that like level 3, before he gets his form, Kayn is just gonna be a little bit too squishy and not strong enough to be able to make a play on the bot side. So this is probably gonna be a full clear as Crockpot.
Hook in from Crockpot. Blitzcrank paying off already. Drops the Ignite onto Mordecai, who has to flash out on the Thresh. Tough start to the bot lane for Flannels here. FFM proving how they won game number 2 with bot lane dominance and an aggressive support pick. They're back to show that works again in game 3.
Yeah, and good job to not, overcommit by Siafra there. They really could have. Mordecai being level 1, it feels really, really bad getting hooked in and then taking a couple shots. But as you can see, Thresh already with the pots, gets out of there as they want. And now Sigma, surprisingly, on this Darius, is actually the one that is pushing into Leoki's. So we haven't seen Leoki's on the backside. Still no flash. Opts for the Ignite instead of the Ghost that we've seen on the last 2. So still hates flash, but at least
maybe he like hasn't unlocked it. Have we considered that? Like his account is like too low a level to have unlocked flash or something, because at this point it's a little crazy. Not taking it last game, like it makes sense on all these champions. I've seen it before. It's just kind of funny. These are the champs that he plays. A little bit of trading in the mid lane not gonna mean much on the Derpy low on mana.
And Sigma is going to have to be careful, going into a Camille on Darius. If you blow your Q like he just did, but you leave yourself open for, a counter engage, is now the hook coming out from Mordecai. Sending a little love back to Crockpot here. So this bot lane is just going to be so just like on a razor's edge here. As Derpy on his Vel'Koz is expending mana really, really quickly. I'm going to be interested to see if maybe they pull out like a tier, or if they go straight into like a Blackfire for their mana issues. As we know, Hui does have like a little built-in mana regen through his abilities. But as I was saying earlier, Aragon on this Maokai is now just getting bolt scuttles, is going to be really far ahead of this Kayn, and he's going to try to come up here and make a play onto Leoki's.
Yeah, looking for top lane gank. The wave is pushing away from Leoki's, and he's gonna check the brush. Not quite in range, however, of the twisted advance, so Aragon will back off back to his top side camps. As you said, double scuttle over to the Maokai is a little bit punishing for the Kayn, who is back out on the map first, though, for his second clear. As down on this bot lane, though, level 4 is through for FFM. We'll see if they want to make another play. Mordecai, no flash after that initial play. Crockpot really has the pressure here. Yeah, gonna zone him off the minions as much as he can. Up a tiny bit. Actually, will be down CS, though, for Siofra as this wave crashes into the tower. So Gnome Reaper doing a good job of keeping the matchup at least even in that regard.
Yeah, and I like the aggressiveness on this Blitzcrank, and Aragon missing the gank the first time is gonna pull this in now, but Sigma has no mana.
Ooh,
Is gonna have to
Sigma.
flash out.
Yeah, taking really low flashes out to avoid the ignite burn down. Leoki's probably just gonna walk this off. Aragon does hit level 5 there, though. That health gonna matter a lot. Leoki's won't have the hook shot back up for another couple seconds. Flash Q from Aragon doesn't find the damage. The sapling is way too slow to catch Leoki's, but on the bot side
Damn.
map, we missed it as Mordecai fell once again to Siofra. She is off to another lead in game number 3, and it's shaping up to look a bit like game number 2.
Yeah, the only difference is that Siofra is not going to be able to hyper carry like they did on the Kaisa.
Yeah.
Mordecai looked really, really good on the Nautilus in game 1, and since then, the Alistair was not the pick. The Thresh, within the first couple of minutes, not the pick. You give your laner a ton of safety net with your Lantern, but if you're the one that's getting hooked and you're the one that's taking all the damage, all it takes is 1 or 2 shots from Varus to apply the W stacks, and then you're just going to take so much burst damage. And that, I'm assuming that's what's happening here in the bot lane, as Crockpot is just doing such a good job playing these champions to their advantage.
And that bone plating really
and
went off.
Leoki's again, like winning out on the topside exchange. It really looked like Sigma was winning this lane, but a really, really well played 1v2 from Leoki saves him from the gank, almost gets the kill onto Sigma, blows the flash as well. The ignite will be up way before. And Sigma, once again, as we know, look, Leoki's not a fan of flash. Sigma takes teleport, but really hates to use it.
Yeah, I guess this is 2 games in a row. I didn't even realize until you said that they just didn't, and the items are basically even here. We do see that Leoki's does have the biscuits in their inventory, but they're coming back. Both of them, just with the Sheen, are gonna want to try to scrap. I would like to see Kane try to come up here and maybe take advantage of this flashless Darius, but I feel like as soon as he does, this bot lane is going to pull the trigger on the dragon, and they'll basically give up an objective just to make a play on top.
Yeah, absolutely. Up about 10 CS for Siofra here on the bot side, as well as getting that kill. That was a huge boon for them in game number 1, was that in all of the skirmishes, in all of the explosive early bot lane plays, she just happened to get all the kills, right? Either they're really, really good at waiting and trying to give them over, or it was a little bit lucky, as we see here. Exactly what you wanted. Kane is topside. Sigma, no flash, no way out of this Hextech ultimatum. We'll get a Q off to heal up a little bit, but they're going to give that kill to Prismasire, stack him up on the Kane. And that's a pretty big wave. You're going to miss it. Hey, on the bright side, he has teleport.
Yeah, teleport. Yep. Knew it was coming. Yeah, and I really, really like that. Like I said, I wanted to see Kane come up here and punish that, and they did a really good job of standing on top of Darius to make sure that he couldn't heal through his blade. And now, unfortunately, he's using the teleport, so they're probably going to miss out on these grubs, and that's a ton. That's a ton of orbs that Kane is going to get too, so he's going to be much closer to his form if he's opting, which I'd assume he's opting in for the red Kane this game. So unfortunate, they couldn't really do much with it because Leokis was Unforgiven was a little bit too pushed up, and Derpy on this Vel'Koz doing a really, really good job, but of making sure that was pushed up, but does end up, misses the smite battle. Prismasire is now kind of caught out here.
Get out here. Is caught out. Has the humble trespass, though. We'll keep him alive for a little bit longer. Here comes the Nature's Grasp. Will flash out of the way. Oh, but it does connect to the Dream Unforgiven, who used his flash, getting the solo kill in the mid lane. Leokis is here. See if he can do anything. Aragon take it really low. Oh, Prismasire is back. Gonna grab another one. Kill goes over to Leokis. Sigma getting a lot of stacks here.
Damn!
Noxie and Guillotine will pick up a kill. No way he can chase down the Kane in the jungle, unfortunately. Now teleport behind him from the Thresh. Mordecai up here trying to join the action. They're going to see if they can catch a pick on to Darius. The stacks should be gone from the hemorrhage. We'll try to blast Cone over the wall, but the death sentence grabs him from mid-air, and the kill. Oop. Heals up a good amount from the Q. We'll see. Doesn't have flash up, though. No way out of this one. Prismasire picks up another kill. Derpy is back into the action as well. Not going to pick up anything else. 4-3 in favor of Flannels. They stole away 1 grub, not the other 2, but they did get the feat of warfare. This game's a bloody one, Phil.
Yeah, and Mordecai is still up here on this Thresh, and they weren't able to kill Gnome Reaper on this Smolder on the bot side. He still has Flash, so they haven't even like really gotten much out of this. Aragon is going to end up turning this around and getting the dragon. And also something to note is they have 3 grubs as well, because even though Prismasire came up on the Kayn to try to steal that last grub, Maokai won the Smite battle. And now this Darius that was, 0-1 and kind of behind, 2-2 now, with, oh, jeez.
Ooh, yeah,
Another fight
Gronargk
coming
under
out
the
of the bot
tower for a second there. Won't get connected by the mom. Is going to be able to speed himself out with that overdrive there. Although slowed down now. We'll see if Mordecai can land the death sentence just out of range. Won't find it onto Crockpot, who now is going back into re-engage. Aragon is here. Doesn't have the Nature's Grasp yet, but will have it soon. There it is. The rocket grab connects. Mordecai will fall. Puts down the box, but it doesn't matter. Siofra picks up a second kill as we got more action up at the top side as well. Sigma, good damage onto Leokis, stacks up the passive. Leokis doesn't want to take the fight any further. The guillotine is available.
Yeah, and we were talking about this, during the break, is that I wanted to see
This
Sigma
Darius is
on
actually
carry. I wanted
much
to
better.
see him on something like a Gnar, like the Urgot, which is his most played champion, and this Darius is paying dividends right now. Where FFM, for the most part, they were losing the top lane and then winning everywhere else. Now they have a top laner that's holding his own, and we're going to see if they can transition that into, the late game here as Crockpot.
Prismasire gets a nice gank into the bot side, though. They're going to give the kill over to Gnome Reaper on the Smolder, get a couple more stacks. This Kayn has been everywhere so far for Flannels. Prismasire 2-0-2 with a completed Spear of Shojin and a red form completion.
Yeah, he's done such a really good job this game of just controlling the tempo and being where he needs to be and trying to give his team, every advantage. And to be fair, he also came up, for Leokis up on the top here. Even though Leokis isn't really winning this so much, we see the wave is getting pushed in. He's taking damage from the Darius, and, he's going to have to back again here. This Kayn has done so much for the side of Flannels right now, and this is anybody's game. We do have a 2-0 Varus on Siofra, but everywhere else they have a
Recall. Recall, Darius. Recall. Don't just stand there. Recall.
What we were seeing out of FFM in the other games is now just basically even better, considering the fact that, they have the lead in places where they're not used to having it.
Yeah, they've really woken up since game 1. I will say this topside lead is small, right? Sigma actually, I think, down in XP, is winning out on the trades as we see the bot lane for FFM, though. That's the real point of strength. Mordecai almost burns down on the Thresh. Gonna have to take a really
Dude, I want this
unfortunate
Darius to
recall.
win
This
so
leaves
bad.
Smolder so vulnerable,
Fake immune
flashless
players.
under his own tower. Blitzcrank loves
This
these sort of
Darius does
situations.
not leave.
Crockpot's been playing it great as we see a little more mid lane action here, though. Mid lane has been going really, really well for Flannels. Dream did get a solo kill into Derpy earlier. Looks for another one here. QQ will not connect. Derpy will be able to walk it off almost as a slash up. So does Dream, though. No ultimate is already used. We'll see if the QW comes through. Oh, barely dodged it out. Yeah, good footwork from Derpy to live. Might come back in, can ult the next wave if he wants. Oh, but Prisma's here. Using the
this could be a
misty
really, really good
step through the wall.
dive.
We'll see. Yeah, he's through the wall. Doesn't want to go for it yet, though. Knows that Derpy's flash is about to come back up. They're going to see if they can just get him under the tower, potentially. Oh, my God. Dream connects the QW right before Derpy's flash comes up. The severing bolt comes through. Dream Unforgiven, a second solo kill in that mid lane. But now Leoki's in a bit of danger. Does not have vision of the Maokai, but the wave is pushing into him. If he just lets the wave push in and collect it, he should be safe. The Otacon wall, actually baits Leoki's to go in with the hook shot. And Aragon is here from out of vision. Pops the Hextech ultimatum, dodging the Maokai ultimate. Really nice from Leoki's, but as we said earlier, he didn't take flash. Aragon gonna grab the kill onto the Camille on the top side.
Yep, and now Crockpot's going to try to go in on Reaper, but Gnome has been doing such a good job on this Smolder to just stay as safe as they can. Even without flash, this Blitzcrank just has no hooks, and it seems like if Mordecai isn't here, he doesn't really have a target. So really, really good job by Gnome Reaper on this Smolder. Is going to scale really, really hard into this late game as they're going to go for the top tower here. And really well done by FFM to just take control of this game, open up their top lane, and then give themselves some options for some lane swaps.
Dude,
or just
Sigma
use
dude,
Sigma's
fucking
pressure to
recall. Oh
start
my
drawing
gosh.
2-3 people to the top side so they can take everything else on the map.
Yeah, and I would love to see them do that right here. The dragon will be up in about 15 seconds. If FFM were to secure this dragon, it would get them the feats. They have the feat of the first tower, I believe, from that, and they have 2 objectives already. Wow, Lifeform Disintegration Ray popped in the mid lane, forces Gnome Reaper to flash away on the mid wave. If that doesn't secure the dragon, I don't really know what will. I will say Maokai, no ultimate here. Without the Nature's Grasp, maybe a little bit harder to fight than they would like. Trying to contest through the mid lane flannels, but they're outnumbered here. I really don't think they'll be able to go for a crockpot. Over the wall, finds the rocky grab again onto Mordecai, and this Thresh is down again. His soul collected. Siofra picks up a 3rd kill, and that is going to be a 3rd objective, 2nd dragon for the team.
Yeah, and it seems like at this point, Crockpot has to just be in his head, right? Like you're doing this like you've been in games where you basically play it perfectly, but there's that one champion. There's the Pike, there's the Blitzcrank, there's the whatever. Maybe it's a Morgana that just hits every Q on you, and it just feels so bad. And that is Crockpot into Mordecai right now, as it looks like he's going to force the flash, just the flash. But Prismasire wants to go back in.
Yeah, we'll see what Kane can do here. Probably not much. Runs through the wall with the Eon, but Dream Unforgiven, yeah, flash blown by the Blitzcrank. Crockpot really making his presence known across the map now, not just on the bot side where he got a huge advantage for Siofra. Now, I've been meaning to talk to you about this, Phil. I think now is the point as we're going to have a bit of a lull state potentially. How do we feel about on-hit Varus this game?
I was just
I did for
that.
sure jinx it. They're gonna like
I
5v5
was just
now.
looking at that as well, and I actually kind of like it. You're going into a Camille, you're going into a Kane, and you're also gonna have the Thresh. I think that they have enough poke. Here we go.
Here we go. I did, in fact, jinx it. Sigma taken quite low by the Hextech Ultimatum here. Dream picks up 1 kill. Oh, Prisma blowing up on the backside, though. Derpy grabs a kill. It looked like a kind of risky engage for the side of Flannels. I'm surprised they got the first kill as quick as they did. Sigma falls. Prismasire falls as well. Herald is up for the taking, but Derpy, huge lead now in the mid wave, at least for this wave, will probably be able to force Streamer Forgiven out. Oh. Yeah, Lifeform Disintegration, Ray. Oh! Just barely not enough.
Oh, shit! Go off, Mike.
Burn down. The Hui will fall. Hubris
That's my buddy.
up on that mid wave there.
Yeah, and as we see this fight start out over here, Leokas gets the engage, and Aragon does such a great job of basically, getting in there and, breaking it up a little bit. And Sigma here, if he just ults here, does so much damage, and they probably could have gotten a double kill there. So I feel like that's kind of a missed opportunity. And then, Dream Unforgiven forgets that he got the kill without using the disintegration, and then just a little bit enough of a burn down here. But as I was saying earlier, you're going to have a lot of people coming your way. I actually do like the on-hit Varus. If they get into a late game and the Blitzcrank pulls, I don't know, let's say the Kane, who's going to be tanky, on-hit Varus is going to be able to pump out a ton of damage. They have enough poke along with the Vel'Koz over in the mid lane that I don't think it's going to be super necessary for that. And I feel like Varus just feels better as a champion when you can land a couple hits really quickly and get your passive, your blight stacks going, and just be able to play off of that. But we'll see now as
Gnome Reaper.
Yeah, just the opposite of Mordecai getting hit by everything. Gnome Reaper not getting hit by anything.
Oh my God, look, that trade is all I needed to see. I am now completely on board with the on-hit Varus. He did so much damage with his 2 abilities right there. Like, I think the thing is that, like, it doesn't really change your kill threat when Crockpot lands a hook, right? If Crockpot hooks in Mordecai, hooks in Gnome Reaper, hooks in Dream Unforgiven, you're going to kill him no matter what Varus build you have, right? So you might as well go on hit for those more extended team fights. Get that DPS threat down, especially with Vel'Koz. I burst, not the craziest DPS mage in the game, right? And they're lacking it a bit in their other roles. So we see Prismasire is here. Crockpot maybe a little too overextended. Gets the W moves. We see Siofra has to flash out. Will survive, though. Mom across the top. Not going to deal quite enough damage. There's the Humble Trespass, though. I think they have to give up Crockpot here. See if they can... Oh, a nice disengage hook from Crockpot. Save Siofra at the last second. But Prismasire, another successful gank on the bot lane, is starting to accelerate this Smolder. However, on the top side, Aragon playing through his other winning lane, smacking that Rift Herald down on the tier 2. Dream is here. We'll see if he wants to contest this. Spiraling Despair hits on Aragon, but he gets into the Herald. Then the ultimate kills the Herald. He takes the damage anyway, but they do pick up the tier 2 tower on the top side.
Yeah, and I think that was just a really, really good job of them just realizing, hey, we got this. You know, you take the Herald and you get a tower, you guarantee tower. But Prismasire on the other side is going to shut down Derpy, and that feels really, really bad there. You know, if you are FFM, because everything was going their way, and now that could be like the one thing, you know, a shutdown and a lot of gold put into one of your champions that can really, really 1v9, especially late game. This can really do a ton of damage, heal themselves up, and just stay in the fight and cause so much chaos, especially into the backline of this FFM. As we saw there, he does so much damage, enough to just basically 1-0 in about 4 seconds.
Go hit the
onto
turret,
the
people.
Vel'Koz. The same will be said about Varus if they get caught out.
Yeah, it was crazy damage there. We missed 2 in the top side of the fight. Sigma overextended and actually got taken down by the Camille. That's a huge amount of gold that she's going to get off this. Might not be able to finish off the tower on this rotation. Yeah, has to hookshot out, but the dragon has spawned on the bot side of the map. Numbers advantage so far is for FFM. Now, this would be their 3rd dragon, so I would love to see Flannels contest it, but they might just be a little bit too late. Kane not quite here. Sigma flashes as well. Crockpot loves standing in this little pocket of vision, loves it so much. Prismasire is here, will not be able to get all the way into the pit, though. Death Sentence through. Mordecai follows it, goes into the pit. Oh! It goes down to Hui, the Spiraling Despair in the middle of everyone dealing a ton of damage. Mordecai lands another death sentence. Double kill, make it a triple kill for Prismasire, and he is still going. Umbral Trespass in onto the Darius, gonna heal up a ton. Misses the WQ back though. Sigma could try to carry this fight on his own, but Dream Unforgiven full health on the Hui is gonna deal so much damage here. And look at the top side fell. Leokis is just taking 2 towers.
Yeah, and like during that whole time, also they lost the dragon to the Hui. Both of these junglers missed their smite, smited a little bit.
Oh, God.
I think one smited too early, and the other one missed it completely. And Hui actually ends up taking that. I don't know if maybe one of the smites were burnt on a champion by accident. It can get really crazy, as I think we're going to see it here. You know, Aragon starts this off. You know, Siafra actually misses their E here on the dragon. I don't know if we should be calling that out, but, you know, the on-hit Varus does a ton of damage to objectives, as well as we see Aragon basically pulling him out. Really, really good death sentence by Mordecai here, and then we see the smite come out. Both of them actually smited super early. Both of them sitting at 900, so that was just enough. And then Dream Unforgiven on the way on the backside, able to take that. And then, yeah, they do a really, really good job here on this Kane after getting a triple kill. Holy crap, to sit inside of Sigma and just kind of let everything go out, as we're about to have another fight pre-Otacon here.
We'll see Mordecai in the middle of everyone again, but this time might not work out as well as it did the last time. Actually does escape there at the last second, but the Kane will not. No triple kill in sight for Prismasire. Gnome Reaper now stuck in the middle of everyone. Double killed on the Noxian guillotine to the top lane. Leokis tries to work some magic, cannot get it done. Siofa burning down a little bit to the Ignite. Dream Unforgiven relatively untouched, but he cannot 2v3 Mordecai. Way too low. He death sentenced in. He got punished for it. Now a team might get Otacon. We'll see if FFM wants to start it up in the face of the Hui. Ooh, Rocket Grab just barely doesn't connect on a Dream Unforgiven. Now Blitzcrank has Flash if he wants to go in. This Hui in a dangerous spot, does not have the Spiraling Despair, and as you mentioned on the Dragon, Siofra is going to melt these objectives down. QW down for Dream Unforgiven. We'll see. Trying to contest this on his own. I really don't think it's gonna work. Crockpot racing at him with the W on, knocks him up with the E. There's the Q, Rocket Grab through. Oh, Q misses for Siofra though. Dream makes the Varus flee back. They're actually gonna pick up the kill on a Blitzcrank. Mordecai is here. They might not be able to finish the dragon before Aragon falls, and they may have just leashed the Otacon for Flannels. Dream Unforgiven. Complete 1v9 play here on the top side. Flashes away for the Vel'Koz and roots him up as well. Death sentence in from Mordecai. They're gonna grab another kill. Flannels with a huge comeback play after the disaster team fight. Dream Unforgiven gets the MVP.
Yeah, and Derpy was on the bot side, took the tier 2, and then teleported up after the play was already over. They 100% leashed that dragon. Unfortunately for FFM, they had the good play, they had the great team fight, they got everything they wanted, and then the Otacon throw is real. It's unfortunate, but that's what happens, and that's what teams have to be willing to do is to take advantage of these things. Like Flannels was in control of this game, they almost gave it away, and then FFM just lets them right back into it now as all of the momentum that they had is basically gone.
Yeah, it's completely stifled. Gold almost actually a lead now for Flannels after Camille took that tower on the bot side. Excuse me, I was going to say almost even there. Up about 1k. Not a very significant difference, but the Camille is so back in the game, and this Kayn is huge. Unfortunately, Siofra, not as much agency on the Varus as she had on the Kai'Sa, right? Has not been able to push her advantage as well. Mordecai lands a death sentence on a Crockpot, but they're not going to find anything more. Hui has been running in these team fights. We'll see if he can do it again, as the dragon will be spawning in about 45 seconds. This would be the third dragon for FFM, second for Flannels, and looks like we're going to get a full 5-on-5 for it.
Yeah, I think so. Dream Unforgiven does not have teleport, though, and Sigma's teleport either just came up or is about to come up. So I wouldn't mind seeing them, teleport into this and make it a 5v4. I don't know if they're tracking the timers, but the fight's happening irregardless.
Yeah, fight started already, and the Thresh is down. However, Leokis gets a kill on the backside, picks up CO for Prisma, is now in the middle of everyone, is going to heal up so much on the Kayn. Does a lot of work in the middle of the team fight, but they want to keep fighting. Darius is teleporting in from behind. Oh, and they grab Gnome Reaper on the backside. Crockpot on the Blitzcrank gets another one. Barely dodges the Severing Bolt there as well. Prisma Sire can't heal enough for that one. FFM wins out on the team fight. Dream Unforgiven tried his best, but Crockpot, you are a beautiful Blitzcrank.
Yeah, this is how it starts right here. Like I said, sometimes you're just a magnet for that Blitzcrank, and I guess it didn't even start there. I don't even know how he ends up getting caught. Oh, okay, Aragon.
Yeah.
And then the hook must come through. So yeah, just really, really good job by them. Okay, so he didn't even have to land a hook. He just
it wasn't even him.
Siofra does finally go down to Leokis, but this play from Sigma on this Darius completely saving Derpy, and the early barrier I thought was a good idea from Reaper, but they just turned back onto him, and then as soon as here, the flash away from Derpy, and then the pull in from Sigma to keep Derpy alive there. If he didn't do that, that's a dead Vel'Koz, and then that whole fight was basically for naught. As now we're about to get another fight here right before the Baron, and Flannels should not take this. They should do whatever they can to just sort of slow this down, because Camille is pushing onto the bot side here, but FFM want to force this teleport, and they want the fight.
They do. That's a good job of slowing it down there from Dream Unforgiven and Mordecai. They do a lot of damage to the Blitzcrank. They're going to stop Aragon's recall as well. Prisma is here. Whole team is here, but the Camille pushing in on the bot side of the map, going to get so much gold. Leokis did this so well in game 1, and we see doing it great in game number 3 as well. Didn't have that split push power last game. Has it here on the Camille. Has picked up at least 3 towers by himself so far this game on the split push. Ooh. Now the Baron won't be started up, but they're going to get a chance to clear out the vision after the great disengage play that they had. Derpy pops the ultimate in this lane, just trying to force Leokis back. Obviously no kill threat there. Hook shot out onto the wall. Leokis will get his recall off.
Yeah, and I think that Leokis had a way in there if he would have just pulled the trigger a little bit earlier after Vel'Koz used his knockup, the W, and then used the or the E, and then used both of his Ws. Basically had 0 cooldowns there on this Vel'Koz, and Leokis I think probably could have went in there. There's no tower safety, so might be scratching his head when he watches the VOD on this of like, why didn't I go in there? Like, I had everything. Ignite, not flash. Had the ignite, had the
never
ultimate,
flash.
had everything. Yeah, never flash. So could be a missed opportunity. I guess we'll see, as I think Crockpot wants to go in, but I don't think he realizes that they are outnumbered right now. So they do end up backing off here smartly.
Yeah, Prisma was right over the wall. They are going to back off, though. Crockpot not going for the dangerous play. The only objective up is Baron, and they don't seem ready to start it just yet. Now, the gold has swung back over to FFM's side of things, as they have 3 dragons as well. But Leokis is probably going to start winning these top lane 1v1s up 2 levels on Sigma. So much damage. Not probably at all. He explodes the Darius with the Hextech ultimatum and gets out scot-free.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a lead as a top laner, and it feels so bad because you start going around the map and you try helping your team out everywhere else. And now you see that Leoki's that has been staying in the solo lane has caught up and passed on CS, also 2 levels ahead of this Darius now. So Darius was well in control of this matchup, of this game, and now since he's taken so much time to go try to help out the rest of his team, he actually gave his entire lead up, including the XP. So now this is going to be a really, really hard thing for Darius to do, because as they get in deeper, if there's no resets for him to hit and chaos in the backline, I think that he just sort of loses out in the 1v1 to Camille. So now, just like game 1, they're going to have to send more than one to deal with Leoki's in the top lane, or in the side lane.
Yeah, they absolutely will. But the issue with that there is that they haven't really been winning the team fights either, right? Dream Unforgiven has been doing so much work on the Hui, and so is Prismasire on the Kayn in these team fights that, like, FFM, actually, I really think they have 3 dragons. If they get Soul, they're really still in it, but otherwise they might be a bit on the back foot. 4 towers is what Leoki's has done in the split push, and he is not going to stop yet, right? He's going to keep this pressure up, and he can team fight as well. It's actually a little bit harder for Darius to team fight sometimes than Camille, I would argue. So I think Flannels, despite being down in Drakes, are actually in a really good position in this game. Not quite sure on the stack count. There it is, 215 for Gnome Reaper. A little slow stacking, but will presumably have it by the next Drake.
Yeah, but you know, that's 100% going to happen when you're playing into a Blitzcrank and your support kind of keeps getting hit by hooks, right? So you know, that's
a democratic way of saying that.
Yeah, and I think he's done a decent enough job of trying to get his stacks. You know, you see Prismasire, the rest of his team trying to like stand around him as he's taking.
He gets it on this wave.
You know, so yeah, as long as he lands.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't screw it up. There it is.
Okay, so
226.
He's got it. But
yeah, speaking of getting hit by hooks, Prismasire takes a ton of damage. Actually, Umble Trespass in, though, is going to heal up a lot. Lands a W onto Seofor, but will fall to the Naxia Guillotine. So much space created by the Maokai in the backside. Aragon will just barely fall flash forward from Gnome Reaper, but the Camille is in way too deep. That's 3 down to the Darius, and there's the life form disintegration ray. Gnome Reaper, Dream Unforgiven, forced to run. They will grab Crockpot with the QW there at the very end, but that is Dragon Soul going over to FFM. Assume there's no crazy steal from the Hui. He could try. It wouldn't be the first dragon he's got in this game. No, will not go for it. Doesn't have the vision for it. FFM, that's what they needed.
Yeah, and now they get the with 9. So Darius survived. We just got told by production Darius survives with 9 HP there. Just barely getting away from the skin of his teeth. Dream Unforgiven is actually going to keep him from backing, and that is the problem with the Hui. That's why it was banned in game 1 and game 2. And instead, this game, they decided to let him have it, and Dream Unforgiven is showing why you have to ban this champion. The Vel'Koz is not the answer, at least so far. Hui has been doing so much more in these team fights than Vel'Koz, and even though the score may not show it that it's that much of a disparity, this has been really, really, like, Dream Unforgiven's, like, breakout game of the series.
Yeah, I completely agree, but that fight was a bit of a disaster for Flannels. Just getting caught. Smolder was trying to stack up on the wave, push in that mid wave, and I think Prismasire just got hooked on the Kayn, something like that at the start of the fight, as Aragon is in there again. As we see somewhere on the top side, Derpy actually fell to Leoki's, though, so this is no longer a good fight for FFM. Aragon engaged a bit too hastily, and now he will fall to Gnome Reaper, who's at his stacks. That's a free Baron for Flannels.
Yeah, and Darius isn't there, and Derpy finally got the Camille treatment that I was talking about earlier. And
actually, with Dream Unforgiven falling there, they might have an angle. No teleport for Sigma, though. They really don't. Hook onto Mordecai might do something, but Leoki's in there with the hook shot. Barely misses on the Crockpot. They will take down the Baron. It won't go on a way, but that doesn't matter. They grab 2 kills. They grab the Baron. They're okay to lose their mid laner. The gold lead back in the favor of Flannels. This game is on a knife's edge, Phil.
Yeah, this is what happens, you know. It gets a little chaotic. The communication is everywhere. Everybody wants to do something, but Leoki's on this Camille, you know, big props to them for staying in the game, even though they were losing so bad in the early game. They've basically played their position really, really well. They've gotten back to what's working for them, which is the 4-1. it now shows that if they send Sigma by himself, he is going to die. If they send Derpy by himself, he is going to die. There is nobody on this team that can 1v1 this Camille anymore, which basically leaves the rest of the map opened up. And with the exception of that last play, Dream Unforgiven has been almost perfect on this way with his positioning and his ability to just kind of carry these team fights from the back, sending out artillery strikes like he's Zerif. So really, really good spot for Flannels to be in now. They just have to finish this out.
Yeah, and it looks like they might be able to do it hook in onto Aragon. They haven't taken down the tier 1 tower yet, though. Actually, a little too slow on the tower, so Mordecai has to flap his way out. They should be able to disengage. As we'll see, Derpy chasing in. Prismasire slowed up. Yeah, not another kill to be found for FFM. And you're completely right. I do think this game has turned on its head. Despite having the soul, FFM are going to have a really, really hard time team fighting here. Like, how are they ever supposed to catch Gnome Reaper?
Yeah, well, with Blitzcrank.
Blitzcrank would be the way, yeah.
And maybe, and you know, Malphite can you know, with his ult or maybe a flash W, something like that, like might be able to get in there and do it. But when you do and you expend everything to try to get one guy, you still have Dream Unforgiven on the outside that is still doing so much damage. So, you know, they have two huge carries on the side of Flannels for you to try to get. Meanwhile, on the side of FFM, Darius is going to lose to Camille, and the rest of your team is not equipped really well to handle both Gnome Reaper and Dream Unforgiven. It's going to have to be like a pick that comes out of nowhere if they want to get back into this. But Sigma doing a good job of basically taking a play out of Leoki's book here and just causing a little bit of you know, havoc, just keep pressuring, pushing the waves at this point, and is going to try to go in on this Kayn, but I don't even know if he wins that 1v1.
Assume he does, but it's maybe not as one-sided as most Darius 1v1s are at this point. Oh, if you tank 2 tower shots, you probably don't. Sigma steps up a little bit too far, does stack up the passive on Desire, but yeah, he loses that 1v1 in that case. Level 18 now on the Kayn. Leokis came in at the very last second and picked up the kill. Dragon will be up in a minute 15. It will not quite overlap with Sigma's death timer, and the Baron is gone, so not going to be able to get much off the back of that kill, but just an overextension showing that Sigma may not quite know the limits of the champion at this point in the game. And really, when it's so down to the wire like this, you cannot afford to be giving extra gold over to the Camille.
Yeah, no, you can't. And Sigma early on really, really finally getting a game that he wants on a champion that really plays into his style a little bit better, but it's still showing that Leoki's in this top lane is just a little bit better than Sigma is. And it, you know, just continuing is now the Elder Dragon is up in 30 seconds, and if this goes the way that most of these fights have been going, oh, Mordecai caught out by...
Yeah, speaking of the way most of these fights have been going, it starts with a hook onto Mordecai. Siofra flashes out as well. We'll see if they can get the Camille peeled off. Oh, but Crockpot flashes in and actually delivers the Camille onto the backside. Can Leokis get Siofra? Not quite. Does fall, actually, at the very last second. Derpy doing a lot of work here on the other side of the fight, though. Completely zoning off the final 3 from Flannels. Dream Unforgiven is fine, but Prismasire so low. Forced to recall 2 for 2, but FFM want to start up the Elder. We'll see if they can do it. They've lost their consistent damage threat in the Varus, but Derpy full health has the shield. Aragon full health, so is Sigma. Kayn not here yet. Aragon not taking as much damage from Dream as he was before, but they really take this dragon so slow. Kayn will absolutely be back in time. Dream trying to control space, and Kayn is here over the wall. Aragon goes in right immediately. Oh, Prisma can't get back over the wall again. Has the Umbral Trespass though, but look, they are burning down to the Smolder. Gnome Reaper's in the Dragon Pit. He's melee range, and he doesn't care. They grab 2 kills, and FFM may have hinted away the game starting this Elder Dragon. Derpy gonna try his best. Has the life form disintegration rate available over the wall if he wants it. Not even gonna get an angle to use it. Oh, uses it after the dragon is done. Adds insult to injury. Baron's up in 45 seconds. Elder is down to Flannels, and they've got to be able to win off of this one.
Yeah, and another thing is that Derpy probably should have went to the bot lane and at least pushed that out, because that's going to give, you know, even more pressure on this map, but it doesn't even look like that's going to matter. It looks like Flannels is going to be trying to push in this tier 2, push it up, and then just get FFM completely on the back foot, is we now seeing that like Gnome Reaper is starting to do so much damage, and it doesn't matter what you itemize against because the other side of it is Dream Unforgiven on this way. So between him and this Gnome Reaper on this Smolder, like they have so much damage output, and the Red Cane, Leokis, and Mordecai, even though he's got a lot of deaths, has still just done such a great job at keeping all of these carries so safe and able to go into the back. And now we're seeing that like Aragon doesn't have the damage to deal with this, so
No.
who is going to be able to answer these carries on the side of Flannels?
I don't know if they can. We will have to see. Blitzcrank rooted up, takes so much damage, burning down to the Smolder. Mordecai flashes over the pit. Mom over the top is going to poke him out a ton. Redemption going to have to come through. There's the life form disintegration ray. Oh, but Seal falls from a screen away to Dream Unforgiven. The way is just too clean, man. Baron's going to fall to Flannel Esports.
Yeah, and this is going to be their push to end now. You have the Baron, you have the Elder Dragon, and like you said, Dream Unforgiven on this way has completely carried these fights in the later part of this match. The middle of the game, he got a solo kill on the Derpy, really showing that he really knows how to use this champion, and this is actually kind of impressive to see after playing Morgana and then going Hui. Like, this is kind of insane. Like, those are two completely different champions, and he's done such a great job on both of them, as now this is getting to Aragon getting caught out here as well. I don't think this is going to go well for you, buddy, but
yeah, unfortunate recall there. He's going to burn down to the Elder for sure. Mordecai lands the death sentence. They're taking inhibs and they're taking towers on the top side of the mid lane. Aragon falls just as the rest of his team is respawning. Flannels complete control of the map. They're going to push in all three lanes and look to end this game right here.
Yeah, and one mistake of mine. He played the Lux in game 2, not the Morgana.
Yes,
so,
yeah, he was on Lux.
Yeah, so
and Victor in game 1.
Yeah, so just really good job on his part here. Is they're gonna try to take Prismasire down here, but that Kayn is so tanky. This is the play, right? Yeah, that's the Hail Mary play where you just try to catch something, but your top lane is getting burnt down by a Smolder and a Camille. The only thing they can do now is try their best to turtle, try to get Flannels to overstep, and then just take advantage of it, and then just wait out timers. Wait out for these inhibitors to come back, wait out for the towers to respawn.
I don't think they're going to get a chance, though. Flannel Esports Ever, they find the death sentence onto Sigma. The Darius retreating away, but the Spiraling Despair does so much damage. Leoki's in on the backside with the Hextech Ultimatum, and the Darius dies once again. Aragon tries to make as much space as he can, but it is futile. His attempts, they fought hard, but FFM will fall. Flannel Esports Zephyr are keeping their playoff dreams alive here in Group B.
Yeah, and man, that was just like such a good comeback from them. They were losing on every single part of that map. Siafra and Crockpot were dismantling Mordecai with his Blitzcrank and Varus combo. They had Darius, winning up on the top side into Leoki's. Aragon was doing such a good job on Malphite on Maokai to get all of his team, but the one consistent thing in that entire game 3 was Dream Unforgiven, solo killing Derpy under his own tower. Derpy did get a couple back, and there was a little bit of back and forth, but this way damage 54k, 54.5k. Let's not skirt it at all. Just completely put the game on his back. Just really good job, and then
just to finish the game. So I saw what happened, dude. Your top lane, dude. That guy does not know how to win. It seems like all he ever does is play on the losing side.
I hope you realize that it is a very different world when you're playing competitive fives.
I'm gonna be honest with you though. He had that Camille like blocked in the beginning. And then he just stood in lane and like farmed wave for wave with her until she outscaled him. Like that was the time to start proxy farming. He didn't do anything. Yeah. And then CO didn't do anything because they didn't make any missteps in the bot lane. You did good though. Yeah, you had some sick ass kills.
I could have
man.
played better.
I don't know, man. You had some great kills. I cannot deny it.
Yeah, the one kill that I thought was really good was the fucking just blind alt at the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I got her in the backline. She burned afterwards. Yeah, that was good. That was good. That was good. Pretty good. Also, like the Maokai into the Kane. I don't know. You had like Maokai and Blitzcrank, which are like fight initiators. Just seemed like you didn't have enough damage to back it up like you did the second game. Second game, though, that was great. That was a fucking blowout. Yeah. Played Warwick mid.
Why? What is wrong with you?
I wanted to play Warwick and I decided to do it and I got mid lane and I was like, fuck it, I'm still gonna play it. And then I just pub stomped with Volibear. Those have been my games this evening. You getting off?
No, I'm gonna just kind of chill. I'm not playing any more League. My brain is fried.
What? Dude, your Morgana actually kind of went hard, by the way.
It did.
You just never died. But we made it out. That was a good game. Except for the top lane. Dude had the pressure to kill Mordekaiser like 3 times and refused to go in. He was just scared. That was like on one of his recalls, he just watched him recall and I was just like, dude, that's like the one moment you got to kill him. Please do it. And he didn't. It was hard to watch. Yeah. We got to play the squid. Yeah.
I did.
Squid fun. Squid fun.
Oh, Squid's always fun.
Squid is a good time.
I am so fucking exhausted from that, dude.
Why? Exhausted.
My brain is absolutely fucking toasted.
That's fair. I get.
Think about how you feel after playing 3 games and multiply it times 10.
I usually feel pretty good. It's more of like I have outside responsibilities. You know what I mean?
Say again?
I don't know. Playing games doesn't make me tired. If anything, it
When
makes
you're
me
playing
more...
them like really competitively,
Yes.
it's just exhausting.
Yeah. My Volibear's been going pretty hard recently. As long as I don't have to play against a Lowy.
Life is too short for fear.
Yeah, I think you guys got a little overconfident second game.
Yeah.
Also, that dude on Mordekaiser, man, he missed a lot of opportunities to do shit. Also, he ulted in like some of the worst fucking parts of the game. Like he was the one thing standing between your team killing his team, and he ulted out, and I was like, oh, that's tough. It's a shame. Playing into a Nasus. Or am I playing into York?
I don't even know what I want to play, bro.
I don't know. I never figured out how to play. What's it called?
Battlefield.
Yeah, I tried to do the FN thing again, and it shit. So it's still on. Maybe it'll
FN and
work
then
now.
your function 12 key, I guess.
Yeah, F12 to get the thing up. Watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that and it was still, it said it was on, so I don't know.
Do you have Gary's mod?
No, but I could get it. It's like a $5 game.
Yeah, I think something like that.
There's either
10.
Nemesis or Yorick Jungle. Top.
Yeah, the only reason why I say that is we could just do a bunch of random shit on there.
Gary's mod's fun.
Hop into just some random servers.
I'm playing a game first though. I'm sorry, I
Hey,
watched
you're good.
I watched 3 games, man. I have to play one, or else I'll lose my shit.
Holy fuck, I'm tired. God damn.
Did you sleep? No, you took a nap after work, dude.
No, I didn't.
Where's your problem?
Just gonna boot up Battlefield.
Feel the battle. I'm actually excited to play that game. And into Yorick.
It's fun.
How's this jungle? Yeah, his name is Imagine Dying. That's funny. Should we beat on a Yorick? Minions have spawned. Yeah, your Darius needed to like expand his lead. He shouldn't have just sat in lane. He could have taken jungle camps and denied the cane. He needs a fundamentals course.
Might go bowling tomorrow. But he's not open. I want to throw with my...
Walk up and hit these. I didn't fucking stun him. I got killed by the minions, honestly. Okay, he's an idiot. You take those. Stuck.
Relacionamento sem crush nem ficante. Quem nasceu pra ser fiel? Nunca vai ser amante.
Level 6. Oh, I'm so fucking dead, dude.
Our sacred tree, soil, beast, blood.
I actually got killed by the minions. Fuck me, dude. Oh, I just lost so much from that fucking stupid trade.
Oh wait.
Big.
Far greater than your life.
Fuck, man. Didn't kill him, fuck. Yeah, live in top lane, bro. Nasus needs to pay rent. Look at him, he's getting stacks of taking this dude's XP. Just took 2 full waves of Yorick's. Bitch. Sorry, I'm the greatest Bully Bear player to ever live. I didn't know that. And I get out of that. Because I just so happen to be the greatest Bully Bear player to ever live.
What's up, goobers?
Not much, just playing some Battlefield.
Just playing some League. Beating the shit out of a Yorick with a Nasus who won't leave top lane. It's good stuff. How are you, CO?
I'm good.
That's good.
So what were they giving you compliments for on stream?
Oh, I'll send you the... I clipped it to show Clicker, my coach.
solo lanes were not as good as what they're saying. Yeah, but that was good, Sue. You played well.
Thanks.
I'm not gonna.
Tried my best. I think we all played well, but we all made mistakes that game 3 that ultimately cost us the game.
CO said you played great. Or not CO, Tycon said you played great.
Me?
Thanks, Tycon.
Looked like Guma, he said.
Yeah.
I'm on a killing spree.
Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, I think you did awesome too.
No. What? That's some horse shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. Oh shit. Wow.
Holy fuck, this Nasus is massive. 7-1. Oh, we don't have a bot lane. Nice.
Damn it. I beat a man with a fucking sledgehammer to death.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This game is rough.
Damn. That was a good game. I had some fucking clips, that's for sure.
Nice.
Oh, CO. To
Hmm.
add comma to the Guma statement, it was for the Kaisa gameplay.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Damn. I crushed it in lane, man. Still lost.
That's tough.
This Nasus went 15 and 2 in jungle. You just farmed my bottom lane. That's great. So, Cio, what are you up to? Just hanging out?
Yep, just hanging out.
That's fine. You killed it in that second game, by the way.
Thanks.
Meant to say that. It was like not even close. It was disgusting. Which, honestly, you guys could say you didn't lose as bad as they lost. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That's something. Yeah. So what are you doing, Mike? Wanna play one?
Not really.
All right, so that means you will play one.
No.
I want to roll in the top
Come
lane, man.
on. Come on.
Come on, Cia will play too.
Come on.
Gotta end on a high note, man.
And I know exactly how that will be then.
Yeah.
10 games later, still no high note.
No, it's called I'm gonna play fucking Bard.
Hell yeah, I'm about it. I'm gonna play whatever I can.
You mean like Volibear?
Hopefully Volibear. Kind of good on the Volibear. Or set. Something that I don't lose lane on. I don't have CO added. I have to.
Yep.
Let's see if we can get a squad.
Who's this?
A
Barrett?
jungler friend.
Barrett Lake. Oh, hi.
Let me get a support. Give me 1 second.
Stack go. It's the greatest day of my life.
You want to send him the Discord link?
Oh yeah, I can.
My friends list isn't working.
Howdy, howdy.
Ah, hello.
Blah.
How it goes?
It goes.
Not too bad. Why is BDD's KDA so good at Worlds? Bruh.
WL.
Asking questions I don't have answers to.
But
Okay, I don't need to see.
you play Magic?
I do.
Yeah. Okay. Is that your favorite card?
It's actually a story in of itself. It's named after the fact I'm a very, very sore loser.
Oh.
One of my earliest childhood memories was my parents going, "Oh, Alistair's too antisocial. Alistair's too antisocial."
Oh. Okay.
We ended up going, and I picked up a little pre-con deck going, oh my god, this is the bee's knees, holy shit. Black green spirits can't go wrong. And then I got fucking walloped in my first ever tournament I went to about 2 days later by a Merit Lodge token.
Damn.
Oh, B.
That's a good
And
story.
it like completely warped my perception about what is strong in a card game.
Yeah. Apparently, the 2020 flyer that's indestructible kind of strong. I
Yeah,
don't know.
especially when you're like used to going, haha, fear my 2/2 for 3 that gets +1/+1 whenever I cast one of my creatures or like instant / sorcery spells. Damn, that's big.
Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. This derpy guy played Magic too.
Yo, Magic game?
He ain't good
I
at it
play
though.
mono black.
Artifacts.
So you're a mana culture as well.
Indeed. I'm not a dirty cretin that plays mono green.
Is that an insult?
Yes, it is.
It's kind of mean, man.
To be fair, I played when I got in, I played a Kamigawa Black Green Spirits Precon that I just gradually upgraded over time because I thought that like Kami of the Hunt and Thief of Hope were just like goated cards.
That's fair.
I still think that like Thief of Hope is one of my favorite arts in Magic, mostly due to nostalgia, but also like yeah, it's like 99% nostalgia. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice. That's fair. That's fair. I have like 3 mono green decks. Yeah, that pretty much sums it. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
I play in Commander. I have a colorless deck, which is helmed by Karn Silver Golem.
Ooh,
Ooh.
ew, disgusting
And
artifacts.
I
ew.
have a all legendary Phyrexian tribal / themed Atraxa list.
It's
That's
beta.
awesome.
Hi, B.
My inspiration in Magic is I'm very, very much a big fan of like the lore more than anything, or at least what it used to be.
Mhm.
And Phyrexia was always like my favorite place from like a lore perspective.
Phyrexia is awesome.
I think beta's having an issue with their Discord. Give them a second.
Okay. My favorite is Vorinclex. I have 2 Vorinclex stacks. Mike knows them very well. They're good.
Vorinclex is an interesting praetor. I've always been more biased to. I like Jin Gitaxias for who he is in the lore, but I also like play Shale Dread the most out of any of the praetors, to be honest.
A demon. A demon.
Shelly's cool. Shelly's cool.
Shelly's the homie, dude.
Yeah, Shelly just a homie.
I literally have one sitting on my desk right now, funnily enough.
Which one?
Whispered one.
But do you have it in Phyrexian text?
Yeah. Do you? Do you?
No. I just have etched foil, sadly.
Oh, you can't read Phyrexian?
Like, my biggest flex is like I love my 4-color commander deck, even though it's like piss awful, because like everything that can be in Phyrexian text is in Phyrexian text, and like anything that can have a Phyrexian watermark has the Phyrexian watermark.
That's dope.
And like it's fully like if it isn't like themed to like Phyrexians and what they would actually do, like it's not in the deck.
That's sick. Like that.
My only tutor in deck is Wargate, because the whole like invade the multiverse thing, and the 2 invasions, the one that's like a pseudo Green Sun Zenith and the one that's sort of mystical tutor.
Nice. Yeah, I don't think I've ever owned a color deck.
I've played Magic for far too long.
It's fair.
One of my earliest
Oh,
memories
wait, we can start.
playing 4-color miracles and going, holy shit, this deck's mana base is actually awful. Or sorry, it wasn't even miracles at the time, it was just 4-color countertop.
Decks. They're pretty interesting.
Blue, white, red, green. And then I moved into Jund, played Jund for several years, and went back to being an Affinity player because I've played Affinity since it's in Standard.
Life is too short for fear.
Nobody wanted to play that.
What champ do I want to play?
Play jungle. I don't know.
Hi, B.
All right. Hi.
Welcome, but
Hello.
How are you, B?
Oh my god. I thought for a second we were going to be out of playoffs. Not though. We're not out of playoffs.
That's good. It means I get to sit here and wait for you to tell me that you beat my team that I was on, and I can be like, haha, fucking idiots.
Do you think your team's going to make playoffs?
If they do, I think they make it as like a last seed.
Oh, they did have coin flip today. It's possible. I forgot they picked up coin flip mid. That makes a little bit of a difference. Maybe.
I'm gonna see if they posted anything in their match results channel. Victory, defeat. They lost their game tonight. Shade is still bad.
Yeah. We play Thin next week. We'll see how that goes.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
our draft game 1. Do you want to hear it?
Sure.
They went Seraphine.
Okay.
We went Ash Renata.
Renata on 2 is kind of wild, but okay.
He's like, do you play Renata? I was like, yeah. He's like, all right, I'm going to pick it. I was like, on 2? Are you sure? I don't think that's a good, like, and he picks
That's
it.
like
I'm
a,
oh.
that's a 4. That's a 4/5, but okay.
Yeah. So Renata. Then they go Caitlyn, Volibear. Then he picks Nocturne.
I mean,
and then he went Galio mid. They went Ornn, Lux, B. Our comp did not work out.
see, okay, like I can understand Nocturne alongside Renata,
Right, that's nice.
but
Not too-
like, I feel like the rest of your comp just kind of doesn't do anything.
Give us Camille. Camille could at least engage alongside.
I mean,
and then
Camille Galio is just wild.
Exactly.
Camille Galio is actually just a cheat code for free wins, I swear.
Yeah. Bard mid, I love it. Okay.
Dude.
Ori.
What are you playing?
I don't know. I'm thinking about Leona, but I know you like enchanters. So
I mean, you can play whatever the fuck. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Leona. It just feels nice.
Okay, I like this.
I just dominated on Leona, and it felt really good to hurt people.
I love
Hurt
this.
people, hurt people is what I like to say.
So that way I can keep getting more practice on this champ. Ugh, my girlfriend's telling me she's proud of me. I'm gonna fucking cry.
Oh, that's cute. My girlfriend has not been saying anything nice to me lately, but she's not saying mean things. It's just, yeah. My life circumstances get harder and harder, and her response is anxiety.
Fair.
Yeah. Not helpful.
Yeah. Right now, my girlfriend's going through just like a bunch of school bullshit, and I'm trying my best to be comforting, but I'm also like trying to also deal with my own shit, and it sucks. It's
Yeah, school bullshit's so nice. I miss school bullshit.
She's hitting me with the, hey, you know, like I spent multiple years in this program, and they might be kicking me out because like I'm not apparently doing well enough.
Oh. Master's program?
She's trying to be a French teacher, and she's struggling a little bit in terms of like where she needs to be in terms of proficiency.
Yeah.
And so they're on the cusp of kicking her out, and I'm like, well,
I
maybe
did
you can
Spanish and
shift
Italian
gears a
and
little bit.
English, so I know how that works. She needs to learn Latin. Latin actually really helped me separate English from the European languages.
I mean, I was saying that she could even, because she loves English and literature, she could go down that path even.
She can, but it's really hard to do that if you're in a master's program. They will kick you.
Yeah, well, fingers crossed, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if she wants help, I was really good at navigating colleges. That's always my backup plan. Worst case scenario, I'm going to work at a university, always. So I have a lot of, I don't know, nuances, pull, understanding, experience around how to navigate it. I had my dad died during my master's program, and I still got my master's, and it was mostly on me finessing things. So, offers there.
Sounds good.
Then she doesn't have to bug you about it.
To be fair, it's less of a bugging thing and more of a, I just wish I had more things I could say that are better for her, you know?
Yeah, I get that.
Are we gonna invade?
I mean,
We could. I mean, they might invade, so we'll go through bot.
Okay.
protect the MF.
Oh, if we go that way, they're gonna see us.
That's true. I go this way. I land.
I'm in.
Alright, that's barrier.
We got flash out of Thresh
3,
too.
2,
Yep.
1.
You get this. Oh,
Oh, I am upset. Oh, yep, I'm very upset actually.
you have to turn or you die. I have E in 1.
I don't die.
Nice.
We have to come out together.
Yep. Nice.
Taking it.
I hate him.
I'm pretty sure he hits everyone.
We got Senna Flash, Thresh Flash.
Thresh Ignite.
And Thresh flash.
Yeah. Hi, Derpy. I miss you.
Hello. How are you, B?
Doing okay. Doing okay.
That's kind of hilarious. What the fuck? So Kane tried to come and snipe my blue buff, but then he smited it early, and my pet killed it.
That's funny, actually.
That said, he was in my bot side.
Yeah,
Might
he could be coming to us.
Yeah, he started there. That's kind of funny
Yeah.
as hell.
I'm Q. I have Q, so
He should be in his bot side now.
What is wrong, Ari? Huh?
nope, that's a mistake. Nice job. I just don't have level 3 yet, but we still get it. Nice job.
Well played.
Yeah.
I'm coming towards topside here. If you want to keep fighting that.
Let's try to
I swear
push
to God,
this and
that-
get it to crash.
Yep. That one conversation you and I had, like, I will forever remember it.
Who, us?
Yeah, when you were like, I just wait for the mistakes to happen. I was like, bet. Yeah, it's like ingrained in my mind forever. I don't want that, but I'll
Back
pick
off.
it.
Mordekaiser just showed up.
Good call. I can't shadow mid. Mid should have bot prio.
I have prio.
Yes, so you cheat towards top if needed. Oh, Kane top.
I mean, Kane is chunked out. If he tries to fight over this, he actually hard loses.
You've got Derpy.
Thresh is
for
crossing
disengage.
over.
You have Thresh. That makes that no fun. Nice.
Slowed.
Good job,
He's
Derpy.
coming.
Bread.
Like, we hard win this. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know why they're trying to fight that as hard as they are.
Help me, help me.
It messes up bot lane too.
You got the... Nice job.
Really well played, guys. Okay. Well, Mordekaiser is now very sad. Kane is very, very sad. Kane's likely down here.
Backing off a little. Kane's bot side, yeah.
He should be.
I don't have ward control yet.
It's fine. I'm gonna go and face check him. Stick on
Kane bot. I have flash, I'm flashing. He's on your side. I can't help you. I can help this way if you come top mid.
Oh.
I ward hop in 3, 2.
Yep. We have re-engage. But we're fine. We don't have to.
I'm only looking
They're
if they
chasing.
commit harder. That's
They're-
our...
They're committing. You need to get out.
Yep, I have my way.
I got two.
Nice.
I can't commit. I'm too chunky.
Yeah, we just back off. Okay. Nice job.
I went on a soul camp from the Kane.
Oh,
Already no ult.
That gives me Kindle Gem. Lethan, help.
Ah.
Oh, too late. It's okay. No worries. Yeah, you.
I'm just a slow little Brad.
It's okay, Mr. Brad. You are forgiven for being slow. Means we have something in common.
I did not have boots or chimes. I'm on the way.
Thank you, Mr. Kane. I appreciate your donation.
Oh, so close.
Alright, I'm on reset
They
here.
reset? Yeah. They reset too, so it's...
I love when like Kane players think they're being like cheeky and smart like that, and you just like walk at them and they're like, "Wait, I have no HP." Shit. like, brother, what did you think was gonna happen?
Playing top lane is happening again.
I mean, Mordekaiser's out of the game.
Sure.
You're playing a champion that only stat sticks people, and when the stat stick falls behind, he doesn't get to do anything? Wild.
You get
Watch for Ari coming top. Watch for Ari coming top. She should be around. Oh, okay, never mind. She's leaving.
That was so worth it.
That was awesome.
Alright, Kane's on
Kane River.
grubbies.
I land.
I'm gonna go fight this Kane again.
That's all I can do. Close. I shouldn't have.
Kanye. I am here for your blue buff, Mr. Kanye.
Ari move.
Yep. Can you follow?
Yep, I'm on the way.
Copy.
Senna no sums.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Can be here as a minion. That's it.
Kane's gonna be
Back
here,
it
I
off.
think. Oh no, he's top.
He's top.
We're out.
Yep. If she commits, I'm here.
We still have Thresh. Kane went bot side.
Yep.
Grubs are available.
Yep.
Mm,
I think he's in that first bush.
he is.
I'm just gonna play continue to deny this Kane.
My fault.
Whatever you want to go to grubs, let me know.
Will do. I mean, if you see an opportunity to snake them, by all means. At this point, I'm just playing deny the Kane.
Go bot, kill them.
Bot, yeah.
Mordekaiser's on grubs. Senna,
No
what
sum.
are you doing?
Senna no summoners. Thresh is not 6 yet.
You got one.
Ari's there. Focus Ari if you can.
I am. Yep.
I'm depressed.
My fault. I focused Ari.
You're good.
Ari's following.
Yep.
What?
I hope she does.
Whatever.
Okay. I go this way.
Damn it.
Oh! I want to take it.
Get dragon.
I know. I wanted to take you too.
I think we just lose.
Someone's gonna be right there.
Yep. I'm actually fine with that. If you walk in, I can E.
Get a drag though.
Yeah, we're on dragon.
There's one Grubbly left.
Take it then.
Okay. Bear it away. I'm trying this build path. I normally don't do this build path. I'm kind of
What?
curious. Eclipse instead of Sundered Sky.
Oh. Yeah,
I
that
can
makes you less
see-
easy.
It's a little bit more scrappy.
Yeah.
So typically I do Sundered Sky because I like that it makes it so that I'm like borderline unkillable within the confines of like W2.
Thresh is crossing mid.
Nice. Great ult. Great ult. 2 mid. 2 mid. You could take a tunnel out.
I'm also running. I can head off this Thresh if he tries anything dumb.
I think they're coming back.
You got that?
Yeah,
Mike?
we've got only Senna so far. Only Senna.
We can
I'm just
probably
dead.
dive her. She has no sums.
That's true. I have ult.
You wanna take this fight?
I'm down. Going.
Okay. I live. Nice job. Okay, I'm resetting.
Not a mana.
T.
Kane's dead. You have plenty of time.
If you had mana, I'd say let's take this, but you
Yeah.
don't have any mana, which is kind of rough.
Gotta out, man.
Damn, me playing 90% resourceless champs. Or at least champions that feel resourceless.
He's gonna get some hits on tower, but I can't really do anything about it. I think he's got ults, be careful.
Yep. That's why I'm only clearing that wave, preventing him from taking second plate.
Ult in 50.
Yep, I have ult in 10.
Balanced.
Leona's not
Leon-
balanced.
Leona was never designed with balance in mind. Let's be honest with ourselves here.
Canes on Krugs. Canes on Krugs.
I love her. I love her so
Copy.
much. How low are they? Not at all. Okay, cool.
Kane's bot.
Yeah, I see.
He might also just be looking to put pressure on my blue. No, he's looking for the play.
Yeah, he's looking for play, but he doesn't get it. I also get out. We might get a kill, but
We do get a
only
kill.
if he stays.
I have ult in
Yeah, I see
5.
it. Ari, careful. Yeah, no, get out. Okay.
I hopped the wall and there was an RE chewing
They're
my
chasing
asshole.
me. Nice, great ult. Jesus. Please kill him. I die for this, but you can kill him.
I need to
You need
space the
Bard.
Thresh hook.
Yeah. Nice. Senna next. Nice job.
Get her, derp.
Get her done, derp. Nice.
Got it. Like,
There was a moment
walked
where I was
in
like,
this-
what?
Oh,
Okay.
Oh!
I got you!
Ah.
No, it's
Unfortunate.
It's
I
fine.
had you.
I mean, him greeting for that gives us power, so...
2 towers.
What are we, the Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, Ari bot.
I'm going bot.
Okay. I'm
Let me
giving...
recall.
Drake 40.
Yep. Rift is warded for defensive measures.
Leeson, you want a tower dive?
Tower dive, you said?
Yeah, Sahiri.
I'm going on a magical journey, so I'm gonna need a minute.
Okay.
I love tower diving here. Oh, she knows I'm here.
I have all.
For the Leo play.
I'm just gonna take this tower.
Go for her. They can't actually do this. Nice job.
Load.
Yeah, that was the most greedy thing I've ever seen.
Kane?
Yeah, I'm here. You...
Slowed?
Oh, she flashed. Nice.
Dragon.
Dragon.
Yep.
Dragon.
Yep.
I protect Bard. Kane went top
Then we
side.
go straight Herald here.
Yep.
Yeah, we're already
You
positioning
can
for
start
it.
to move. I can be there in 2 seconds.
Okay. Let it hit him. Who cares? He's dumb. Okay. Mord's somewhere, but he
up top.
dies.
It's walking away.
Yeah. Junkle's dead.
Indescribable
Feelings.
I'm glad someone got along.
Just let your heart dip. I don't know the rest of the song. A whole new world.
A whole new fantastic point of view.
Oh, that part I know. I
No
just
one
didn't
to
know the
tell
other
us
part.
no, or where to go.
I think my gay awakening was when I worked at Disneyland and I was a costumer for all of the princesses.
Do you want to kill this guy?
That's fair.
They
My
had me
straight
dress up
awakening
in
is
makeup and
Shingo.
it felt me like felt so gay. Like drag queen gay.
Hey man, I work with drag queens every single year.
I
Funny
love
ways.
drag queens.
Same here.
Try to keep him on
My
this
I
side.
fucking one assistant director I work with.
No, fuck.
He knows me for the fact that I'm the stand-in judge
Nice.
every year for Canada's Drag Race.
I don't know.
I'm gonna flex for a second. My sister was best friends with RuPaul, so I grew up with being in LA has its perks.
My flex of that same variety is whenever they do Canada's Drag Race, I am always a stand-in for Brooklyn.
Oh, that's so cool.
Every single year. It's to the point where the assistant director will see me on set and be like, "Oh my god, is that Brooklyn?" I'll be like, "Oh my god, is that Atlanta?"
I love that.
And there are definitely some days where I sit there and go, and they'll be like, "Hey, Alistair, are you free for something?" I'll be like, "Who's Alistair?" And they're like, "Oh shit, sorry, my bad, Brooke."
Atacon and 11.
One day I'll get a picture of me and Brooke like pointing at each other or some dumb shit like that. One day when we
have
allow
line of-
like cameras on set.
We have line of scrimmage topside.
They're making play bot.
Yeah, I see that. We can go for this.
Already on it.
Sorry, guys.
All good, all good.
No, you pulled everybody for Atacon. We're fine.
Shit. That
They'll
was a
probably go to
700.
Bard before they ever think to go to us.
That
Yep.
was a 700 gold though.
How could you donate that much gold?
Getting a bit too
Don't you
greedy.
know
Bard, I
donating
need you.
charities is just a way to give tax cuts to the upper class?
You mean life? That's all capitalism in life is.
I know, but like, it's still funny.
Okay.
I'm down to fight this.
Okay. Not our turn, but we can do it. We have wall.
Ari's zoning us off, guys.
Yeah.
We're kind of cut off.
TP.
No, just let me die. Oh, I don't die. Nice.
Ooh.
I'm TPing in.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. I'm just gonna do this since you're TPing. Okay.
Bard, no R.
No hook.
Mord, no R.
No charm.
Good stuff.
We're coming, Beta.
I'm dead. But we get the
We're coming, Beta.
Ari out of it. I don't die. Wait.
You have Leona privileges. You're not allowed to die. The fuck? You had Leona privileges and you still died.
Yeah. Bramble is next. Been purchased. Actually,
I hope
Warden
they're all
is
question
better.
mark pinging the Senna.
On hit Bard, we love it here.
I know. It is a good one.
I'm backing out.
Oh, my dog is... Poor puppy. I love you.
Go drag.
You sound like me with my old cat.
She's sick right now. It sucks.
I know.
Nobody wants to pee blood. Nobody.
I mean, some sadists and masochists might.
Want to pee blood? They want to enjoy blood, not pee blood.
I've known some weird people in my lifetime.
What am I doing? Ready?
Oh shit!
We're fine. It's actually winnable.
Oh shit, Mordekaiser's on me.
Okay.
I'll make my way there in a minute.
I'm trying to get to
Only a
this
little time
fight.
drag.
Yeah. Nice.
Really well played.
I'm not sure why
I
they
will
fought
push
me,
him
but
in.
they did.
If someone wants to guide that herald, that'd be sick.
It's bot side.
Got it.
You gotta.
I'm coming,
Dang it.
Derpy.
Fuck off. Go away, Kane. Eat shit.
I'm coming to save you. Fuck off.
True. Sometimes it's about sending a message. That message just so happens this time to be fuck off.
I gotta go get that chime before it dies. That would be a tragedy. Fuck. It's gone.
How could you? That Meep had a family.
Actually.
Ah!
Yep. I have ult. They're really gonna force this?
Yes.
I'm ulting on top of the Ari. I'm going on Ari.
I have to kind of
Okay,
watch this
Ari's out of-
Mordekaiser when he pops out.
Yeah, Ari's out of fight.
I can take.
I'm
one
watching
here.
Kane here.
Backline.
I'm going. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Hi, friends.
Okay, I'll go in then.
Got one.
I'm staying on Bard. Okay.
Well, hello, Baron. Easiest Baron in my life.
Yep.
This tower.
I'll tie it up.
Just kill him. Thank you.
Oh god. Okay, I can get out, I think. Nope, I'm dead.
Need a recall.
Cannon OP.
I
Alright,
have
I'm
to
on
get these
reset.
chimes.
Copy.
Ooh.
I I'm just finishing
Yeah,
taking this man's top side.
His inheritance.
Yeah. They call me Graves the Repo Man, except for I'm not playing Graves the Repo Man. I'm playing Lee Sin the
Repo
Blind man.
yeah.
The blind man.
Repo the Genetic Opera, my favorite movie.
And I get gunmetal greaves. Let's go.
No, I 100% think that Repo is better than Jesus Christ Superstar.
That's fair. That's fair.
And that was pre me getting sick and basically living the storyline.
You looking for Baron?
Yeah, we can if we get a pick. We can't without a pick.
There's multiple people here.
I see him.
Coming.
I'm here.
Mom, hold me. I'm scared.
I'm.
Ari, no charm.
We're fine. Ready? Alting. Okay. Nice. I'm on whatever his name is.
We should be able to just end, to be honest.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Let's just pair. Fuck it. Fuck it, Baron.
Let's get end. We're already here.
We should be able to get double inhib to. Because they can't really do anything, and then we just take Baron.
Going in on the 80 carry, and then I'm flashing out. I can't stay.
I'm gonna die.
I'm taking turret here.
Didn't touch anybody.
Yep. Sorry, that's my fault. I flashed
good.
out, and I said it as I did it, not before.
Oh, good.
Well, I killed Bully Boy for sure.
I have TP.
I got you. I got you. I die.
Ooh.
I mean, as long as MF can fight,
Yep.
game is over.
I hold kick for if someone tries to engage. Unless, guess what? Chicken butt.
Unless.
You just kicked him back into spawn.
Go away.
Nice.
I got more assists. Let's go.
Assist master.
And most damage. Let's go.
Hey.
Love to see
Damn,
it.
I was out damaged by the bard.
That's wild.
Actually, how much electrocute damage did I did? Oh, 1700. Alright, that is all for me, gamers. I am bed.
Nice to meet you, bed.
Yeah, I should probably go to bed too.
Night, night,
See ya.
everyone.
Yeah.
GG's.
Good games.
See ya.
Bye. That was fun. Honestly, the last game was pretty freaking awesome. I just went off. What can I say? I am the Volley Bear. Yeah, that game was kind of just over. I'm not gonna lie. Upgrade that one more. What can I say? I play a lot of Volibear. Honestly, my Volibear games have been nuts. Took a few turrets. Just a few turrets. Went a little bit in their favor. Fury was the first person I killed. Okay. So I cleaned up all the turrets. I died. Sad. Took a couple more turrets. She went down in this fight. Oh yeah, I died. It's okay though, I brought it back. Died again. Ooh. That was an awesome game though. I had to show off my Volibear skills. That's shocking. Gold income was just higher. I guess I died. Destroy a single freaking war. That was pretty awesome. Yeah, when I took that first turret, I was like, this game is disgusting. What a freaking game, man. Where do I see CS per minute? That was showing 6. Let's go play more Volibear. That was in a higher elo game too. Because silver, gold, silver, gold, silver. Wild. Well, absolutely wild. So anyways, have a good day. Keep it free. Stay safe out there, y'all. And peace.